Hello, everyone. How's it going? I'm back. Hello, Graham. Good evening to you. Hello, Tribal. Welcome in. Hello, Dukurti Bits. Hi to you as well. Hello, Monkey. Civ 7 is completely different now. I'm playing the test build and it feels a lot harder. I'm having a lot of trouble keeping up in points. Do you feel like it's harder? Thoughts on this? You know, Monkey, I made the dumbest choice ever by picking the Mughals, who get minus 25% to all other yields, which not only just flat out hurts your yields, but to have this minus 25% from turn one stops you from building, right? Getting your engine going. I saw someone call it that. And we also did the test of valor thing, which for 20 turns, I had -1 all yields per settlement. So I can't know for sure how much harder it is. I would say it's definitely harder. It's 100% harder. How much harder? I need to play a different build to know for sure. And we will get 2, hopefully, games out in this build. I'm going to keep going. I want to see what the era transition looks like. And I'm just enjoying the game even though I'm losing. Hello, Sigurd. Welcome in. Hello, Big Boss. Howdy to you as well. You watched a stream today on the old system. So Legacy Pass is the main thing you're thinking about here. And it just seemed better. Only getting 3 points on transition is horrible if you've played well. I mean, yeah, and the situation for us right now, Graham, is like, I don't know if I'm getting any of these. So we'll see, we'll see. Grad school advice? You're still waiting to know if you got in? Okay, I'm gonna give you one advice my professor gave me, Tribal, that at the time I thought she was crazy. I didn't get in my first round of applications. I got waitlisted for my school. And I was like, I went to her and I was like kind of sad about it. She's like, well, you can try again next year. And to me, as a, how old was I at that point? I think I was like 24. As a 24-year-old, I was like, what do you mean I can try again next year? This is my life. There is no next year. Like this, like my life's over. And boy, was she right. A year is nothing. It actually made no difference in my life to wait 1 more year to try again. But at the time, you know, when you're 24, everything feels like I have to do this now or it's never happening. So I guess the moral of the story is that like things will work out the way it's meant to be. Hello, Kindred. Welcome in. Hello, hello. How are you feeling, Kindred? I'm feeling good. Ooh. And Cinnamon Beard Stud, thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you so much for the membership. Appreciate it. Or it's called a sponsorship. Appreciate it so much. Hello, Smart. Police are looking for a thief who stole a cement truck. They have a few leads, but nothing concrete. That's so stupid. That's the dumbest joke ever. Hi, Robert. Why did I wanted to call you Roberto? Because Dominico. Hello, Robert. I feel like it's much harder to maintain happiness. Yes, but I did notice one way that it's going to be a lot easier too, which is town foci have changed. Yeah, tribal. And the weird thing about that age as well is like it's a little bit like I had people in my cohort who were 21 and I had people in my cohort who were 31, right? So it's you feel like you might be, I don't know, on like a clock or something, but everyone does things on their own clock. And then once you get into grad school, what's my advice for that? Find your people and take courses outside your department. Yeah, I'm excited for the patch today. Hello, yogurt. Welcome in. Did I miss a hello to someone? Who is dumber, the person who made the joke or the person who laughed? The person who made the joke. You can breathe? I can kind of breathe. Oh my god, pseudo-fed. Man. That was a whirlwind. Thank you to, I think, Nerfly, who suggested it. It's gotta be foci, right? Like, I'm not saying focuses. That sounds so stupid. We turned off crises here, Dokurti, because nothing's changed in crises and I wanted to test the build. And so I wanted to focus on all the new things. But I would say we play with it 50% of the time. They're nothing more than an annoyance to me. But sometimes it's fine if the game annoys you. I had to show ID, smart. I had to show ID. But this is what happened. I took Sudafed last night. And I could, like, immediately felt it open. Immediately felt a panic attack. My head was gonna explode. And then my temperature, like, it didn't drop. What's the opposite? It rose. I got like this burning fever. My hands were freezing. I'm thinking because of the constriction, blood constriction, my limbs went frozen. And my back was hurting like crazy. But it was all worth it to breathe. I should take another one, actually. That's the sound of the game. Listen. Is that what you're hearing? Yogurt? Let me turn the game sound down. How's that? Is it still too loud? Are there crises triumphs? No. I mean, there's this idea that some of them are supposed to mimic the Dark Age. So, like, for example, to fell a giant is closer to a Dark Age reward rather than, you know, you're doing well. So there are some rewards for doing badly. But that's not the same as crises. Okay, guys, tell me how the sound is. And guess what? I can say noon. Noon. I'm not saying nude anymore. I'm still stuffed, but I can say it. Sounds okay? Okay, the game sounds not too loud. Anyways, I'm in a lot of trouble here. Nude. I think I gotta fix the chat overlay here a little bit. Why does it look so weird sometimes? I feel like I gotta fix my stuff sometime soon. Oops. Oops. Let's try that again. So it like actually is smaller? Is that weird? Maybe this big? Let me make sure chat's smaller too. Yeah, I'm minimizing chat. Hi Denethar. Hello, Eat My Shorts. You made it today. I made it today. We're all here. Hello, Googly. You were behind someone showing ID for Sudafed and she said, "Don't worry, I'm a terrible cook." I can't joke like that. I'm not a citizen. Why is the top of my head cut off? What happened? There we go. Raise my desk a little bit. Oh my God. What do you call a Roman emperor with a cold? Julius Sneezer? You're banned. Hello, cornfish. Dude. Cornish. Sorry. Cornish fish. But because of the time zone difference, this is late for you. What time is it for you, Deep Sorcery? Appreciate you stopping by, though. Oh, I felt horrible last night. I think my body finally decided to fight the virus. I don't know what happened. Hi, JP. Welcome in. So, okay, let's take a look at this game. Do I remember what we were doing? I was so sick when it happened. Do I remember anything? I remember I got 2 cities out, but I mean, I only have 30 turns left here. 76% through the age. Take a look at triumphs here for a second and get a good handle of these. Like Graham was saying, taking only 3, I think the next thing I really want them to consider is changing this. Taking only 3. I don't know how you would change it. I'm not a game developer. Sorry. That's for them to figure out. But something about that just feels really bad. I speak Persian as my native language, tribal, but my research language is Ottoman Turkish, which is only a written language at this point. And Scoozer, welcome in. Appreciate the follow. I speak Turkish. I wish I was better at Turkish. I'm not very good at like learning languages. My partner, who's white, actually speaks Turkish better than I do, but I speak Persian better than he does. So, give and take. And then my what's the word? My the readable languages. I had to pass tests in. I passed a French test, and I believe I convinced my committee to let me pass an Ottoman Turkish test. Usually they don't let that happen. Usually they want 2 European languages, but I was like, I already know 3 other languages. Do you want me to learn German too? So I fought to not learn German. Sorry to the Germans out there. You agree getting 3 after doing so many? I don't know. I guess that was the point of major minor. No, I mean, there's a very sensible reason why it's only 3. Taking all of these would be insane. But on the other hand, like if you're doing so well that you get more than 3, what's the reward for that? So there's this problem of trying to not give too many rewards for the top player already, but being artificially capped. And I don't know what you would do about this. You don't think wildcard points are the answer? So, like, you're thinking instead of giving unique, I don't think they're changing that, so I'm gonna stop complaining about it. But you're saying like removing unique abilities and just adding wildcard points, like similar to how Civ 6 does it, right? In Civ 6, you just get points to then pick a dedication during Golden Ages. Golden Ages, uh-oh. And then that's the equivalent of this. That would have been the equivalent. Getting wildcard points, using them on like a set of rewards that everybody has access to, but the better you do, the more points you have. That's literally what legacy paths are right now though, right? That's literally legacy paths. I don't get it. Legacy paths were so good. I hate to say it. They were like conceptually really good. But then in practice, really repetitive. Do you know what I mean? So like, why are we getting unique rewards and not points? Just like Legacy Paths did. Like, you know what I mean? Anyways. To achieve the triumphs, do you have to be the first player to complete them or some? So there's two answers to that, Scoozer. There's a setting you can pick before you start the game so that they're all first to achieve. Or you can do this set, which some are first to achieve. So for example, this one has already been earned by Jose Rizal, therefore I can't get it. There's other ones like that, like be the first to study this. I don't think any of the major ones are races here. Not that I see. It'll say be the first to. Seems like that's just minor rewards. So another example is, I think this was be the first to study philosophy. This was be the first to study, maybe also like the culture version. Though this is culture. This was mathematics. Is there any other ones that are a race? This one, I think, reveal 40% of the map. Maybe not. That might not be a race, actually. Yeah, I don't see any other races. So 2 races in this set. You think it's more interesting? It could be, Z. Just play it for a while and you'll get the gaming equivalent of Stockholm Syndrome. Don't you think it'll happen the opposite way, Jones? That you start to hate it more? No, we're playing the regular one, Nathan. We did the classical set. Ooh, you're getting lots of references. Herodotus says hello. Well, F Herodotus. He's a fucking liar. Everybody knows that. Abracadabacus is kind of funny. Hello, Noodle. Welcome in. Wonders of the Ancient World, obvious. Code of Hammurabi, obvious. Like, pulling the strings, that must be a Machiavelli thing, right? Four Corners of the World. That's a Persian reference right there. The Persians considered themselves the king of the four corners of the world. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice. They have historically round earther. Historically drawn names. I'm starring Mongolia from the beginning. Nice. Sounds fun. Okay, are there any triumphs actively worth pursuing, or is it better to just pick them up through normal gameplay? I don't know. Should we take a look at them? So, let's rate them. Wonders of the Ancient World. Build 7 wonders to get 2 culture and 2 production on wonders. Definitely not worth going for. That is so much effort, very little reward. I would actively avoid this one. Have 5 altars and own the Oracle. Again, extremely difficult ask and an awful reward, in my opinion. 25% towards temples. Who cares? Unlock 1 civic. Okay. Piety. Piety free isn't bad. I mean, it's just not exciting, is it? Slot 9 policies or traditions, plus 1 tradition slot, plus 2 culture for every policy tradition slot. Yeah, this one is worth getting. Here's one worth getting. Again, something that you kind of do on the way anyways. If you're playing well, this should happen to you anyways. That's why I really, really liked the scientific legacy path and exploration age, getting 40 yields on a single tile. If you're playing well, that's something you should be doing anyways, and then you're just rewarded for that. And that's the same with Code of Hammurabi. Give us an extra belief, you cowards. Hi, Danny. Oh, and thank you for the sub, G-Man. Welcome in. Does this actually stop it from being on railroads? Just seems like a chore checklist. I think, Danny, the problem is that the reason why I don't think it's so railroady, maybe, is because they're kind of not even worth engaging with to some extent. And then once they are, they require, you know what, you're right, they are railroady. Because once you decide you want something, it completely changes how you had decided to play the game. Because this is asking a lot. Seven Wonders, build the Oracle. This one, obviously not. Becomes suzerain of 4 city-states. Again, something you should be doing more or less. Anyways, it doesn't... You just be careful to not incorporate, I think. Last time I was playing the build, I got screwed over by incorporating. But 1 influence and 2 happiness on your palace for every city-state you're suzerain of. I mean... But then on the flip side, the reward is kind of... week. So I'm in no, like, my game's not failed if I don't get this. Let's see, where else are we? Successfully complete an espionage action and go undetected 5 times. That's like asking a lot from you. And then the reward is 25% influence towards espionage actions when complete 25% faster. Again, like a very, very specific type of gameplay. I should use espionage more, but I don't find the influence worth it compared to city-states and endeavors, and war support. But with city-states having a complete rework, maybe espionage is going to be more worth it here. It used to be spring. I read on Reddit it's going to be summer now. So this year, for sure. We'll see. Ally with 3 leaders, a huge ask. A huge ask. Like, I don't even care what the reward is. 5 happiness in all settlements per alliance. Maybe that's good? I don't know. So assign 24 resources plus 1 resource capacity on all settlements. Again, something simple to do, but the reward isn't very exciting, obviously. Have 8 trade routes plus 1 trade route capacity with all leaders. Yeah, I like that one. Though I would have done it if we weren't screwed by the Mughals. Are you the only one that sees triumphs not centered vertically? Yeah, probably. I can't pay attention to that much detail, to be honest. Have 10 gold buildings. 5% gold towards purchasing buildings. Double towards gold buildings. That's pretty good for us. 10 gold buildings is a lot. Oh, it's like not centered here. It's lowered. Really? You guys can see it? I can't see it. So 8 settlements for 2 settlement limit. I don't see why you would ever not do this one. Oh, found 8 settlements. That's rude. So I gotta settle 3 more cities. Have 5 cities for 1 specialist limit. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know. A lot of people seem to really, really like triumphs. And maybe Jones is right. I'll start to like it the more I play with it. Maybe I'm resistant to new things. Oh, so if you either conquer or you settle, 7 versus 8. See, I mean, isn't this railroady, guys? I don't know. Whoever decided to come up with the word railroady, I hate them. But like, the game is telling you to do this or this. You can't do both. What if I want to do both? Then I get no reward? It's like an arbitrary limitation. And I'm severely punished for just playing the game how I want to. I know, Danny. That's what I always say. I've been saying it. And you know what? They put in the patch notes. I think to shut me up. Look how much people love the Triumph system. Paisley. Maybe if I can get enough people to agree that this is not good. Hi, Nerfly. Yes, shout out to Nerfly for the Sudafed suggestion. I feel great. I should go have another one to decongest. a little bit, but I'm a little bit worried about having a panic attack on camera. You kind of like it, but each to their own. Imsam, tell us more. Imsa, I forgot. Where does the break in your name? Moose Imsa. Sorry, I forgot. Imsa or Imsam? Seamus. Oh, I'm Seamus. Samus. It wasn't Seamus. You're not Irish, I don't think. Samus. Samus? Samus. Like, I'm reading it like a Muslim name, like Imsam. Like, I don't even think that is a Muslim name. Samus. Samus, yeah. And then I have a friend named Seamus. But I don't think he spells it that way anyways. Samus. Okay. It's going in my memory. Samus. I got this. You're French? Or for real? France or for real? Anyways, Samus. For real. You're Dutch. Tell us what you like about it. Because I really want to like them because I don't think they're going away. Well, SEA for me would be Seamus. Careful, the caffeine in it can really keep you up if you take it late. I know I took it late last night and I didn't sleep till 5, but that's normal. Where were we? Yeah, so like I have a problem with this, these two being separated. But then like I remember Sassy Gamer Lady who loves war was complaining that it was before it was something more mixed, like settle and or conquer 8 settlements, right? Or that was maybe just the victory path. Maybe it was just the victory path she was complaining about. Like, so in one hand, it's not great to mix between settling and conquering. On the other hand, you have to do one or the other, and you're punished for doing something different. You like how you have many goals you can go for. You're able to lose others, and then others can lose to me. Yeah, I'm starting to think that the race ones might feel better than just these, because then you like then the number 3 doesn't really matter, because if it's a race, you have to pick 3 from turn 10 or whatever, and just do the 3. Versus now you kind of feel like, oh, I could do many of these, and then on age transition only get 3. Versus the race ones might feel a little bit better. So we'll try that next time. But yeah. You can lose one of the 3 you picked though. Yeah, I mean, that's your fault for not doing good. Ah. Where there's a race one, there's usually a very small prize for second and third too. Just kind of like the diplomacy in Civ 6. Yeah. See, that's one of the things that I like. One of my other critiques of this whole system is that we lose. What did Daily you came up with the word like the gradual. I'm a PhD. Like the gradual rewards. You guys know what the word is I'm looking for? Like there's no, okay, you didn't do all 7 wonders, but you did 3. So here's something. Gradation. Thank you, Googly. Yeah, there's no gradation in this system, which I think is something that I sorely miss from Legacy Paths. It's kind of more all or nothing here. Should we keep going through all of these? Yeah, let's finish it. 5 cities for 1 specialist limit. I'm not sure yet because I don't know what specialist limits are like yet. I have 150 population for 3 freaker spills. That's so boring. That's like the most boring reward ever. Conquer and hold 7 settlements. This is obviously good for war. I mean, you're just rewarded for doing the thing you were going to do anyways. 5 cities isn't insane, but it's also No, I'm not sure if it's worth it for one specialist limit for only one era, right? Samus, it only works for one era, these paths that you take, which is my, I think, overall complaint about Civ 7 is that the going in and out of different rewards keeps things exciting a little bit, but sometimes I feel like when I earn a reward, I just want to keep it. The whole losing abilities and rewards like these ones, it's a little strange. But it's difficult to balance because if you kept everything, then you run into the problem of Civ 6 of like that snowballing. Well, these are major. Uh-oh, my nose is getting stuffed. Right, why? So these are majors. They will only apply in antiquity once you can pick 3. It's a feels bad moment. Yeah, same with picking 3. Why don't they get rid of all this and by playing well, your reward can be winning the game? I think that's a bigger philosophical question, isn't it? Like, what is a game? What is fun about a game? I'm sure you need a PhD in game design to answer this, right? Because a game like Civ, I mean, I'm just talking out of my ass here. A game like Civ has this one major goal that's supposed to be on your mind throughout the entire thing, but there should be little rewards along the way that keep you engaged with the systems in the moment. And so that's what this is supposed to be for. Just like little goals. I mean, you have the same thing. Like, think of an RPG game. You have like the main storyline, and then you have go hunt, because I'm thinking of Red Dead Redemption. Go hunt to get a better satchel. Or go go loot these homes for more money so you can get better clothes, right? So then in that storyline, the major storyline, there has to be these little things that keep you engaged. Do any of you hate ageless buildings, or is it just you? I don't think it's just you, but I don't hate them. I don't hate them. They've been nerfed though, Samus, so maybe I do hate them actually. They've been nerfed to hell. I wish there was a way for me to show you guys how badly they've been nerfed. But basically, city-states no longer provide you +1 whatever for warehouse buildings. So, yeah. So it's painful. So I only have 2 city-states here, and I'm gonna try to get, is this Kalichian and Longchang. Longchang is over here. I'm gonna try to get another 2 city-states. I mean, I am so behind. +9 influence per turn. It's been a rough game for sure, because we have -25% at everything. I was building this wonder because I just think it's kind of fun to buy wonders as Mughals. That's one of the reasons why we decided to play them, but it's definitely not a good idea. And now I don't even get any rewards for building 2. I don't know. Anyways, I didn't finish this, did I? Have a level 10 army commander, receive an army commander with 4 infantry units. Like, this is very boring. I don't know. Is it just me? Maybe make it cav units and then we're talking. 50% influence towards war support. It's fine. But I don't want to have -5 war weariness. That sounds really bad. Complete this project and then you unlock astronomy. 25% production towards projects. I could see this being useful, maybe. Because it seems easy enough to do, maybe. I don't know. Have 5 non-city centers, districts with 30 yields. +1 specialist cap in the capital. What's this one? +1 specialist limit? What's the difference? And then display 10 codices plus one great work slot on city halls in the palace if there's a library in the settlement when this dedication is selected. Yikes. Just a huge yikes. This is going to be really difficult to make worth it. It's complicated. I could see people getting screwed by this. Best way to get more army commanders, producing and buying them is so expensive. Use city states. Target the other individuals. And when you do this, sometimes they will produce an army commander, and it should cost you about 200 influence to levy it. I also like terracotta gives you a free army commander on age transition as well. Yeah, Noodle, exactly. They might get rid of that. Canada, hello, Ghost. Welcome in. I've been doing a little bit of a mix here, Tribal, and it's gone really badly for me because I have been sending endeavors to make Amina like me, and I don't know if it was worth it. I think I'm going back to my usual always prioritize city states. Oh, it didn't work. It didn't work. I forgot to reset it. Wait. I heard it. I have to reset it every stream. Okay. It'll be back in 5 minutes. You feel like you never have enough influence even if you focus on it. Maybe you have the wrong idea. So where does influence come from? I would say prioritize your monument. It's the best early injection of influence. It's way faster than the villa, obviously, but yeah, 2 influence is great. A little bit, Ghost. We play camel cups here. Refunded, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying Gilga, Paul. Welcome in. Okay, Xerxes economic is usually my favorite. Samus, but I got screwed over because the Mughals don't have a unique improvement. And that +1 culture and gold on unique buildings and improvements is definitely his strong suit. But you see here how great these Patty Dazas are. I'm getting a little bit screwed by the fact that it took me so long to unlock it, right? It's all the way here now. It costs so much. I'm screwed by the fact that my neighbors didn't like me and declared war on me. I did want to kill Sausa, but at this point I'm thinking I need to rethink my priorities and just send more traders. I think that'll be better. Let's take a look at our trade routes here. Yeah, go to Machu Picchu. I'm just gonna have to trade with him. So let's buy a couple of traders. From here. And then that's a big part of his kit, right? 50 culture, 100 gold. Have you noticed a buff to defensible districts? No, I don't think so. I took 2 cities here by taking the district down. But they only had walls in the city center. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm going to have to blow my nose. Somehow it got filled up again. I'll be right back to grab stuff. Oh my God.
The past From the Peacock Throne, the Mughals oversee lands sprawling and rich, decadent and earnest, where architects dream of wonders and commoners dream of bread. Its contrasts are yours. Give the order.
That's a that's a good point. My game crashed, by the way. 1 second. There we go. Chat's up. Okay, took my Sudafed. Let's see. Hopefully I'm better now. Okay, let's just play the game. I'm really excited for the age transition. So let's get that merchant again. And then, is there anything else we need to think about? I think that's about it. Next few turns we can befriend here. I'm thinking that 5% towards gold building could be okay here. Yeah, and I guess I'm not going to kill him. We'll see what Amina does. I did drag her into my war. This is antiquity, and look at me. I'm suffering. Big time. Let's go to Machu Picchu. And then what else do we have for trade? Probably couscous is okay. Cusco? No, this is 2 iron. I don't need 2 iron. Not really. Honestly, salsa for the wine? Or over here, Chukito. Yeah, let's get one more. You're still thing. I'll wait 2 turns to get that, and then any trade up here. For some reason, I can't really trade with most of his better cities. Some people were suggesting a fishy key could help, but I'm not sure. You miss true start location? Maybe. I don't think it's their priority. Why no music? Oh, it's turned down so low. How's that better? How's that better? Yeah, I mean, is the problem that I don't have fishing keys, or is the problem that he doesn't have fishing keys? I mean, he's got one there. It's kind of weird that I was able to settle here. He's taken up all the space down here, but I mean, I can settle over here. This might be good for distant lands for sure. Okay, after this wonder, I'm gonna work on a settler. I just need 3 more settlements, I think. Hi, pre-roll. I feel great, thank you. I felt awful last night, but today I feel good. Okay, so yeah, we have survey still in because we've been trying to see all this land for those 2 free settlers. I don't think it's possible at this point. If you look here at the Triumph, I really hope they change this to 35%. I need to find another 100 and like 50-ish tiles. It does not exist. It doesn't exist. I mean, there's a handful here. You could see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more at most. 5. Yeah, that's it. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 more. Yeah. No way. 6, 7. It's just unfortunately not possible. So let's take that card out. I'm sad about it. What else is good then? Not much. Just the 2 culture. 1 culture buildings. Or 10% production towards constructing and 10% gold towards purchasing warehouse buildings. Oh, that's pretty good. So why don't I move oratory to this and then put fractal cities here? And buy some buildings. Hi, kitty. Rusty, you can do ! workshop and I'll tell you all about it. But it's basically the newest version of Civ that's coming in the summer. Sorry, I sound nasally. Okay, I can befriend Seath up here. Oh my god, the fact that that didn't work, I'm so embarrassed. It's a workshop build. Thank you, Yogurt. Hi, Go Paco. Welcome in. Hello, Doom. How far over settlement cap can you realistically go? See, okay, this is the one thing I was just going to talk about this. Thank you for asking that. One thing I realized is that in resort towns, you also can purchase both tier 1 and tier 2 happiness buildings. So with resort towns and a bit of gold, I'm starting to think you could go pretty far. If I look at those buildings, we're looking at 3 happiness base and 4 happiness base, plus I hope the effect of 1 happiness on quarters works. So probably 10-ish, 10, and then it also has adjacency, so it's like 12 happiness extra. So you could comfortably go 10 over settlement limit, I think. Pre-roll, are you on a console? Is that why? Otherwise, I have keys to give out. So if you'd like to play this build, thank you too for access. They just gave me a bunch of keys actually. And I can give them out after I stream tonight. So go here, ask for a key, and you can play this new build. Just remove settlement limit. Why does it matter? Because the game isn't fun to have 100 settlements. So there has to be a way to stop that. I think it's important to add complexity to the game. And settlement limit does something like that. Hi, Y. Welcome in. Xbox. Sorry to hear that. So when settlement limit didn't matter, I thought then it was silly. But to have a game mechanic that actually makes you think about, okay, why do I need happiness? Oh, right, I need it so I can go over my settlement limit. So it puts happiness at the same level as influence and gold. Otherwise, before, it wasn't really a yield I was concerned about. And so, yeah, to make more complicated decisions is good. Okay, can I just buy this now? 1,300. I actually don't even know if it's worth it, but it's fine. I'm feeling okay, why? I feel like I still sound crazy, but that's not my fault. One more turn on this, okay? You say happiness was useless. It was a little bit useless for sure. Okay. Now I can trade 50 culture. I can repair all here. There we go. Patty Daisies would be really good. Or do I just want to buy the wonder first? Okay, let's just buy it. I feel like this is the most fun thing that the Mughals can do.
Sedentary life is
So let's do it.
civilization's goal. It marks the end of its life and heralds its corruption.
Okay, was this wonder worth it? Probably not. I now get 1 production on improvements and 1 gold on districts on desert terrain in this settlement. So all of this should have gone... Wait, what? 1 gold? This got a gold on it if it's on desert. This got a gold on it if it's on a desert. Did it? Because yeah, this one's 3. And that's plains. Okay. Like, I don't know if it was worth it, but we did it anyways. Time for the villa. I missed my map tax because I don't know where I had planned this villa. I think I had planned it here, right? It must have been here. It's a lot of production to get rid of, but hopefully it's worth it because it's next to my palace. And then let's grab more production. Oh, let's grab this tile. You're also on turn 109. Hopefully your game's going better than mine. Like, I don't even want to show you guys my yields, although you can see it in the top left. Okay, I got a bunch of resources, no spots because, yeah. Not a lot of cities, but... let's keep working on this villa. Damn, 11 turns is nuts. Don't censor the yields. I'm censoring the yields. And Panda Money, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Did you know a group of pandas is called an embarrassment? Yeah, I do want another trader. I'm gonna have to wait 1 more turn here. Let's get these villas out so I can hopefully befriend 3 places in time, although I'm around 30 turns left. Canada, hello, Kindred. I already said hello. Hello again. Okay, you were coming to reveal these tiles, I guess. Hey! Make 7,500 gold worth of purchases in this age. I guess the wonder helped. 2 free merchants in the capital, 6, so I don't need to buy that merchant anyways. What else can we actually feasibly get here? Have 18 empire resources. I think that's feasible. Plus 1 gold for every empire resource. That's good. Don't even remind me of that. We actually got the wonder one already. Have 50 happiness for 1 tradition slot. Not really worth it because our culture is so low. And then start 10 diplomatic actions. That's not worth it. Okay, so the only one worth trying to get is the... Ooh, let's get the empire-wide resource one. Let's get that gold. There's another one. Get some food. Start our celebration. Plus 1 gold on quarters with fortification buildings. It's honestly awful for us. Let's get more culture then. I have like 3 walls. Okay, I need you to go to Quito. And then I need you to check out this last tile. Thank you. I guess go up, check out those tiles if you can. Don't die. You can also not die. Is there a UI option to disable city borders? Yes, but not in this build. It's a mod, Naman. It's Maptrix mod. Right? Okay, I need to send you to him. Okay, go this way, I guess. How's our gold? It's okay. Would really like to purchase this. How much is it? There we go. Let's finish that villa up. Get influence as fast as possible. I'm really suffering science-wise, but I don't know if it's even like worth trying anymore. A brickyard would be really good. Let's mix it with the granary here, get a quarter. I don't think it's in this build. No, it's with the mod only. Hi, JLA. I'm okay. I feel great. Don't sound great, unfortunately, but I feel great. Would love to save up for a settler. How much? 680? Okay, I can do that in a couple of turns here. There goes Great Library. I do find myself having less to do, but that's because I'm just doing worse. Does that make sense? If I was doing better, I'd have more things to do right now. Damn, it looks like they're harassing Amina. I'm doing good, Big Yeti. Welcome in. Right? Like, I don't have enough gold to do anything. I'm trying to save up. I don't have enough influence to do anything. It's taking me forever to research text and civics. I just have less to do. I'm so sorry, Paul. I'm sorry for you. I'm so sorry for you. Is the AI less reluctant to be friends? Well, they hate me here. Since you don't have space for the city ones? What are you talking about? Wait. What are you talking about, JLA? But yeah, I'm just pressing next turn. It's kind of weird. I haven't had that feeling since my very first game of Civ. And I see that a lot on Reddit. People say like they just are pressing next turn a lot, and that's because it takes a moment to learn. Like, the better you do, the less that happens to you. Does that make sense? Okay, there's another empire-wide resource. How many are we at? 14. Just need 4 more. I'm gonna get another 2 soon. Wait, check for what? The 24? You want me to get to 24 here? I'm gonna need more camels. Is that one worth it? Plus 1 resource slot? It's okay. I don't know if there are enough camels on this map. So let's try the new trading screen. Trade routes. Search camel. Active trade route. That's pretty cool. I like more search, please. That's really nice. I guess I could go for lighthouses. That could give you more resource slots. MC, what is happening? Thank you so much for the super chat and the supportive message as always. That is so kind of you. Welcome in. Happy to see you. Thank you, thank you. That is so much money. How you doing, MC? Hopefully I sound better today, but it keeps coming and going. Do bonuses for minor triumphs go away at the end of the age? Kind of. Well, like things like free settlers, not really, but I don't know. Does anyone know? Most of them do. Or most of them don't. Like one population would stay. I'm assuming something like 25% goes away. Plus 1 tradition slot's gotta go away. I'm just guessing this off of vibes though. Like we could check if the plus 1 food goes away. Okay? Take a look at our appeal lens. Excuse me. Where's the food? Oh, this is breathtaking. Oh, God. Wow. This is a lot of not breathtaking tiles. Yeah, the UI is the biggest issue, but the art looks beautiful, right, Tribal? Like, the art itself is gorgeous. I can't wait to settle here. Just saving up for that. Next turn. Okay, soon we can befriend another city-state. I think we want to take Nakti Punan. And then if we could incorporate that, that would be really good, but we'll see. But that also opens up settlement locations for us. Yeah, I mean, there's no way to increase appeal at the moment, right? So yeah, let's get that settler. Go over here, 81%, I'm scared. And then just purchase this brickyard, 20 bucks, not bad. Market for the resource capacity is an option. I don't have a great spot for it in terms of adjacency. So maybe we do a library here, because that's a great one. Sorry about that. What is the Sudafed gonna kick in? It's been so great, but I halved my dose. It was too much taking 2. Yeah, you know, Darth has a great point. I don't care if UI is ugly. I honestly, I don't care if the triumphs isn't centered. I am not a person who pays too much attention to detail. What I do care about is that it's functional. That's way more important than pretty. And just tells me information that I need to know to play the game. Where are we? 16 out of 18. Okay, just need 2 more now. Does it work? Is it honest? Ooh, the gossip. While setting up wares in a distant marketplace, a merchant overhears salacious gossip about a local governor. He eerily tells his assistant, who tells her friend, who tells her neighbor, who tells his cousin, the governor. Furious as the rumor mill, he shuts down the merchant's stall until a formal apology is received. I want the science. I think the full story must be heard. Sick. There's barracks. Oh my god. I'm like suffering. I'm suffering. I got 33 science, guys. So I do want to take a look at masteries here. I heard people say that masteries don't feel as important anymore, but let's take a look here. So this writing number 2 is still really important. To steal technology when you're behind is crucial. It's a little bit tough to decide when you're grabbing it. I think maybe now would be an ideal time, actually. Now we have 3 combat strike for fortified districts and then 1 codex. Codex have really dropped in importance. I feel like they're kind of not important at all anymore. So unless I'm playing a science game, I don't see really the benefit of picking up masonry 2 here. Keep in mind, codices do give +2 science. So it's not completely useless, but if you're going for war, obviously +3 combat strength is still good. +1 movement is still good. +5 trade range. This one's new. I don't really think I needed a Xerxes, although I am having troubles grabbing trade routes with Jose Rizal, so I'm not sure actually. Here we have 3 combat strikes for naval units. This is useless in this age. I mean, until we get a... I mean, obviously you can use continuity, but until we get a commander, a naval fleet commander in Antiquity, I'm not really doing too much naval stuff in this age. Bridges. At this point, bridges, I think, need to be rethunk. It comes way too late. There's too many, everything has become harder to get, and bridges have kind of taken a back seat here. I really would like bridges a little bit earlier now. I'm assuming they scale similar to other things like buildings, right? They should. Actually, I don't know. I haven't played Edward Teach yet. Need to be cheaper, less yields, and traders should make them. I don't know if traders should make them. I'm with you with cheaper and less yields, but traders? What else do we have? Yeah, combat strength is still good, and then codices and a wonder. Yeah, I mean, I don't see them as any less important as usual. They're equally both some important and some unimportant. What about here? So these are basically the same. Steel Civics still important. Yeah, I don't think there were too many masteries here anyways. No, I haven't. I like to play my favorite things over and over again, like Xerxes. No, I don't see why traders should do it. Because I guess, you know, giving traders something else to do would be okay, but traders don't make build. Architects do. Engineers actually make bridges. We just need an engineering unit. I need to keep saving for settlers, I think. God damn it. Should have seen that coming. It's fine. You can die. Like, I don't need you. I cannot lose 10% gold per turn. That's nuts. Can I? I'm making 100% per turn. How much does this hurt me? 307 to 292. That's worth it. It's worth it. I need my influence. Okay, we want to settle here. I wish this lens was reworked. I would like to see my appeal now when I settle as well. Yeah, here is fine. It's a bit of overlap. Do I go? Yeah, here's fine actually. What is the, you mean the settler? What does the settler look like? Wait, what are you asking me? What does the merchant look like? Looks like Axum's merchants, maybe? Or maybe Persia's? Or they all look the same this age, don't they? I don't know. She's Buganda. Ooh, they got little swans on theirs. They do look different. No, they all do look different. I wish I could zoom in more. I don't think I have debug on this, no. Oh, the architecture, sorry. Oh. Whose are they using? That's not Persia. Is it Maria's architecture? Maria. Yeah. This is Ashoka's statue here. Can you guys see that? Take a good look at this. Let me show you what it is. Ashoka's lion. Got you. You can see it, right? And this wheel. And then you can see it right there. The wheel. Oh, wait. Whoops. Have I watched Game of Thrones? I have watched Game of Thrones. Willow, did you know the welcome in, Willow. Did you know that the musician who made the intro theme is actually Persian? You don't think the houses are Maria, though? I don't know. I haven't paid too much detail to Maria's houses. What is the vernacular architecture here? I'm seeing like a mix. I mean, it's both red roofing and like grass roofing. Looks like a weird mix. Yeah. Because this does look like maybe Persia, right? I don't know. Okay, wait. Now I want to find this out. Civ 7 Moria. Yeah, that's what Maria looks like. Nothing like that. Definitely a weird mix. Although, some of it looks like this, right? Yeah. Oh. There. That's like the Maria. Weird. Okay. Okay. You guys, what are you talking about? What's it about? A century before the events of Game of Thrones. Okay. I guess I can watch it. Is it good? I mean, you're saying it's good. Sure, I'll watch it. I liked Game of Thrones until the end, obviously. Hi, Shiznik. Welcome in. The red tiles are definitely Greek. Yeah, they look Mediterranean. This is weird. Why did they mix and match? Guys, everyone go vote up. I think it was Birdwife who finally put it in the feedback. But we should pick our architecture on setup. We should pick it ourselves. That's my hot take. Like a settler over here? I'm worried about Longcheng though. Maybe they're the next city-state we befriend. Where else can we settle? There's like no room. Obviously over here, but I'm gonna have to befriend them first. He took all my land down here, which is so annoying. Yeah, I don't have a lot of options just over here. Okay, I'll buy a settler here soon. How much? 760? Okay, do that next turn. You don't agree with that at all? You don't think we should pick our own architecture? You like this weird mix? Are you crazy? So who's got more science? He does. So steel technology, 80 influence. Oh my god, I need to befriend first. I'm gonna have to befriend first and then do that later. Let's grab the other gold. Awesome. Just need one more empire-wide resource. And I need lighthouses, amphitheaters, or arenas and blacksmiths. Probably like getting to mathematics is the smartest thing, but it's just not happening for us, is it? You want to make sure your works are slotted in, and they are. That's good. Hi, Pepper. People call it woke because there were black Targaryens. Yeah. No, have you heard of people saying Harriet Tubman didn't exist? She's not in my game. The conversation none of us are ready to have. Harriet Tubman wasn't real. When Civ 7 was accused of being too woke for including her. What is all of these boats? It's all Longchang. Okay, might be good to take Longchang then. Hi, Frankie. I'm still on my first game here. Sick. Got that finally. That gave me +1 gold for every Empire resource. What else do we want? I don't think there's anything else in these minor ones. This take me there is the worst, right? It's like an awful loop.
An army is a miniature of the society which produces it.
Yeah, Samus. I mean, it's so silly because it's Civ. Okay, we got another settlement limit. What do we want next? Maybe literacy? It's so crazy that I can't get everything this game. We're 83% through. Get some culture, that's sick. Oh my god, that was nothing. Didn't even move us one turn. I gotta befriend a city-state, unfortunately, so I'm just gonna do that. And then I have to pick between Longchang or Nagtipunan. Like, Longchang is annoying me more, but Nagtipunan would be better in the long run. Do I settle here? First of all, I gotta take the land route. Yeah, I think I do settle here. I get 3 resources. I think it's really, really important now to settle in freshwater. Hi, Hex. Get rid of the Harriet deniers. No one knows who Pachacuti was. That's crazy. I mean, if they just played Civ, they would know who he is. They just need to play the earlier Civs. Oh, let's buy this. 4. That's awesome. Okay, time for the barracks. This is huge for us. I think just buying this library is a good use of my gold here. Let's just get that done. Science goes up by a lot. And then, yeah, barracks for more production. This production is so bad here. Even with 2 gypsum, that's crazy. But the barracks will help at least. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna get... I need 1 more settlement out. So I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Let's settle here. Although I'm considering moving in more. Let's take a look at appeal here. Yeah, moving in 1 more. Making it like a food town would be fun. I would lose... No, I would get the crab if I moved here. Just get more fishing tiles. I think that's okay. And then you're making your way up north. And then... yeah, I'll just befriend them and then I'll send a settler out here. Got a bit of gold. Would be good to get my patty daisas in more places. So here. Here. I'm starting to feel the gold finally. It took a long time. Captain Planet will turn you into a tree? What? What are you guys talking about? Samus, did you watch Chief of War? Or War Chief, whatever it was called? I loved that show. When Harry Tubman was announced, I saw someone unironically quote George Orwell 1984 line about authoritarian party rewriting history. Have I seen the Don Cheadle Captain Planet skits? No, I have not. Let's grab... this gold is in your range. I would like it. Let's grab this. That should be fine. Right? It's in your range. And then I do want some warehouse buildings here as well. I mean, I am a little bit curious if a fishing key would help. Let's do that. The other thing I realized is that when I took my city-state, our team, I actually, like, I wish I had my mod so I can show you all. I actually didn't get food on fishing keys and granaries. I only got it on baths and whatever. It's awful. I really messed that one up. Let's get a fishing key. Does that... there's no reason why that would increase my range, my trade. Oh, it did. I was wrong. And Burls, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Why did that work? Or is it... yeah, I haven't even settled here yet. Okay, that did work. Oh, you know what they said? They said they added explanations to trade routes. What, I can trade with everybody now? I can trade with all of his cities now? But, I mean, all it says is in range or not in range. It doesn't say if fishing key adds range. You know what it is? I think, okay, I figured it out. It's because I went from doing a possible land trade base, which is 20 for me as Xerxes, towards covering 30 tiles in antiquities. That must be why. No, they're not going to work on Civ 8 soon. There's no way. They're working really hard on this. So that changes a lot for this trader, right? Zero Pachacuti. Adi team has camels. Ooh, that's huge. I gotta trade with them. Or I might incorporate them. Okay, what do we want? Just Lahaina, maybe? Let's just reroute here for a second. And then you're going up here, but you're currently stuck, unfortunately. Good luck. It's gonna take a minute. And then we're settling here. And we are growing towards... yeah, I want the appealing tiles first and foremost, but I also want to buy a granary, which I'll do soon here. And then 175. So who do we befriend? Who do we befriend? I think I'm going with this city-state. Hill forts would be nice. I assume they're still available. Canada, let's go. Common, welcome in. How do I know if hill forts are still available? I mean, they should be, right? It's too late, though. Let's just befriend them. I don't think I can get much out of hill forts. I'm doing good. I'm doing great. I feel much better, finally. How are you doing? Let's get some more Patty Daisas soon. Amina made peace with Pachacuti. Okay, that war's over. What's a good Patty Daisa spot? I mean, I really like ones with many yields. Like here, with the science as well. How much are your Patty Daisas? 480 now? Should just put the Patty Daisa here. That was kind of stupid, right? It's fine. Okay, can you guys move? Okay. And then... Who did I end up befriending? Them? Okay. So in 15 turns, I can buy another settler out of Kabul. What are we looking at here? I only have 20 turns left, though. Shite. What am I even doing 8 settlements for? For 2 settlement limit, it's worth it. It's totally worth it. Let me just quickly buy this barracks, though. Oh, I don't have enough gold. I only have 18 gold. Yeah, fair. Totally fair. Tried steaming a cake in the rice cooker. How'd it go? Again, I think I want to grab Patty Daisa spots, but this 4 production seems really good. Nice. What are we at now? 37.6 production. That is really bad. Do Patty Daisa then. Get another building or happiness tile here. Don't see any more gold within your range or resources, so just grab this tile is fine. Patty Daisa. These are pretty good yields, I think. Our culture is finally getting up there. We're like so behind. Oh my god. How about for gold? Are we still last in gold? At least we're not last in gold anymore. One thing's going okay for us. We're making 400 gold. That's really nice. Birsa's done. Okay. Just want to keep grabbing food tiles. Like this one. Getting the fish would be really good too. Why don't we do fishing key here? And then grabbing fish. Ooh, plus 25% constructing harbors, but minus 100 gold. Plus 1 gold on fishing keys, but minus 1 food on fishing keys. I guess we take the gold. Because that's doubled. Weirdly enough. Why did I get that narrative event? That's a weird one. And then we want to put the fish in here, which it already is in. How many resources do I have in now? I have 20 out of 24. So with another 2 settlements, it's still not enough. But if I could just get a trader to auto team, that could be enough. I need to buy a trader from here. 640. Straight there. Like, what do we take out? Do we start taking out flax? Take out mangoes? Maybe? God, it's so painful. The Qajars, or the Mughals are so painful. Rather get this in here. Ooh. I used to watch Caillou a lot. That's Canadian. What's the plan? Save up for merchants. That's the plan. Painful, painful. Probably grab fishing tiles here. And a fishing key, maybe. More food. Nice. We're chaining celebrations now. So these are all my traditions are already in. I guess 2 culture. I need more cards. I'm gonna get literacy soon. 4 turns. Okay, almost there. Settler is 840. Okay, just need to get that real soon here. Are they worth playing? Maybe in Exploration Age. I think it's a little bit too punishing in this age, to be honest. But I mean, it's fun, right, Monkey? Like, it's fun to be challenged and overcome the AI eventually here. I have more culture than her. I'm not last in culture. Okay, so let's take a look at new city-state bonuses. Let me move myself. Let me put my leg down so you can't see my pajamas. So allows the construction of a megalith unique improvement. This is all the same. Remember the +1 food adjacency does go away on age transition. +2 culture on culture buildings. Receive a free civic. Arch is 5% production towards wonders for every cultural city-state you're suzerain of. This all seems the same. 2 culture on displayed codices. This seems maybe new. And then 1 culture only on saw pits and fishing keys. That's a weird combination. What do we go? What do we do here? I think paper making has become not the automatic first choice anymore, which is really good. That was definitely necessary. I would say, though, it's still not a bad choice. This is from a couple months ago. So if we go into this building here, ageless, go to fishing keys. I've got 3 fishing keys and I've got 2 saw pits. So that would be 5 buildings. And so that's 5 culture. This +2 culture on codices is already more because I have 3 codices. So that's 6. But I mean, this is more in my control. Free civic is huge, but it's probably just going to give me a really cheap civic like this one that I'm almost done. It really just shouldn't give you things you're already working on. Let me go back. Right? I hate that it finishes civics. Or it's going to give like the mastery here. I think it's silly that this is random. Receive your most expensive civic. Or at least don't give me a mastery. Like, okay, don't give me a mastery and don't give me the one I'm working on. Those are the only 2 things I want. If it gives me, you know, public life versus skill trades, that's maybe a risk. That's okay. But between mysticism and skill trades, like, why am I gambling? I mean, okay, the most expensive one. Let's compare. Let's do the math here. If it gave me the most expensive one, it is 840 culture. That might be too much, no? Let's get our calculator out. Let's do main display here. So 840 divided by, probably the best thing I got going here is 6 culture. So 140 turns. Yeah, I mean, that's about equal to the other ones, a little bit. I mean, I'm doing particularly badly. So 840 culture divided by, what's like a better choice here? 2 culture, 1 culture buildings, don't have that many. Like, how many megaliths is that? Divided by 2? It might be too much. I'm starting to do the math. It's a bit too much. Divided by 2. That would be 420 megaliths. We don't know. Sometime in the spring or summer. Samus. So I could see why it doesn't give us the most expensive one, right? But what should they do? Hi, Cliche. Welcome in. What's a better option? Yeah, it should just give you a civic, not a mastery, and not the one you're working on. And that's it. That's all I need. And then that would become a really strong choice. A really good choice. Too strong? Well, no, because on the other hand, it could just give me 4, the one that's 4 turns. So public life, 343. Let's compare it with that. 343 divided by my best other option is 6, so 57 turns of the other option. It's still a really strong choice, especially late in the game like this. I can't wait until summer so I could go out. It's been so cold. So that leaves us with megaliths, I guess. So now that unique improvements scales in cost, the more you get, the better, right? Because then this should be cheap again. Yeah, it's like cheap. It's 2 versus 5. Cost 40. And then since the patty daisies cannot go next to each other. What? Must be on flat terrain. FML. That sucks. That really sucks. I messed up. I should not have picked megalith. I can pick one here. There we go. It's not a bad one. Uh-oh, found a bug. Too many yields. Let's take a screenshot. It just completes the research. It does not give you the overflow. Should we test that out, Shiznik? Yield so broken, they break the game. I kind of want to test that out. I mean, but there's no guarantee it gives me this. I don't know. Someone else test it. So there's no Patty Daisa here. There's Patty Daisa here, so this is good over here. Is there something else I should be building? Okay, for you, market. Here we go. Okay, we're almost there. I do want to be coastal for distant lands shenanigans. Excuse me. How many turns on you? 10 turns. I do wonder if I need to add influence here, but it's such a waste of influence. I'm just gonna pray that there's no units to kill me. City growth, awesome. I'm considering the wonder, but I think it's more worth it to just grab unique improvement tiles, but there's a lot of rough terrain and it doesn't seem worth it. This 5 production's huge. Does this count as flat? If this is flat, then I can put a megalith. It's also a good spot for culture buildings. I don't know. Let's just grab the 5 production. Or, no, megalith. Megalith. Yeah, it's flat. It's flat. Nice. There we go. So 102 culture. We broke 100. He's at freaking 200 though. Oh, I'm so screwed. Let's grab that and then a granary. Here. Just give me 1 second here. Ooh. Hover over the tile outside of a city screen and the info will say flat. It's true. Is it? Maybe it says rough. It doesn't say flat. Shiznik. Can you see? It says wet. Well, like, my question is wet considered flat? And it is. It is. Don't need that. I'll take the gold. Lose 10% happiness per turn? I mean... Sure, I guess. 83, that's okay. Let's just purchase this. Thank you. Patty Day's spot here. 5 turns. God, can you guys get out of my way? Okay, gotta move slowly. There could be hostile units. I'm thinking just up here. Let's take a look at appeal as well. Ooh. They're in like the best spot. This one definitely doesn't feel worth it. It is on a different continent, so it would feed Kabul if we make this into a city next era. Although the resources are really, really in the worst possible position here. I should have put... God, I should have put my fishing key here. I messed up. Fishing key here, harbor here, district here. Science here. Yeah, I may have messed this up. 450 to convert to a city. I mean, if I convert to a city, then I can use like the lighthouse or the wharf or whatever. Hello, Blue. How you doing? Get out your way when I just got here. Welcome in. Hi, SNR. SRN. Sorry, I'm slightly dyslexic. It's just unmodded UI. Really? Does it usually overlap? There's the better card at least. So we can take out 2 culture on the palace, 2 science on science buildings. It's a little bit better at least. My one concern is that they're gonna attack me, but hopefully we survive that. What's the best card? Coinage, yeah. So anything with gold is better for us. So let's do that. How many resources do we have now? 20 out of 24. Right, I need a merchant. Merchant out of here. Shit, 6:40 next turn. Hopefully we're not too late. I might just, yeah, go right in the center for more tiles. Playing Tecumseh. Are you playing on the workshop? Or are you playing the original build? Test of Time tab? What are you talking about? Is there another tab? You mean the triumphs? I mean, nobody's hotter than Xerxes. God, but that eyeliner reminds me of you know who. On my social policies. Ooh. Where's the tab? Say more? It's where the culture tree is. Oh, to antiquity test of time. I see. You want to see what the Mughals get? So we have 1 gold on quarters with a fortification building. Awful. Awful. +1 settlement limit, fine. Traditions, policy law, that's fine. Do they all get this? And then we have 1 resource slot in settlements with a gold building. That's why I wanted gold buildings. Okay. Right. Is that why? And hello, McCape. I don't think I said hello to you. Welcome in. So that one is pretty useful. And then 10% towards purchasing warehouse buildings is really nice. Shit. No matter where I am, I'm in the way. Am I too big? Should I make myself smaller? And then another settlement limit, also really nice. And then syncretism, we took the Petty Deza because we're Xerxes. But we did have the Maria quarter as an option. And now I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, you can build these in towns. Is that true? They are the worst to play. I'm glad I picked them, but yeah, it's rough. It's really rough. Who's like after this, let's pick a really strong one. Who would be stronger? Like Egypt? I already did Egypt on this build though. Do we really just settle here? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5 away. This is 7 turns away. I think I can survive 7 turns. It's not great though. I wonder if it's better to just go closer and try to survive even longer. Right? Because all of that could be Kabul's technically, but it takes a long time. Go to the right. Siam, it's so fun. Okay. Wish me luck, everyone. Let's start with ancient walls, honestly. I'm kind of scared. Just in case. And then let's grab resources. I mean, I don't have a place to put this. This feels really bad. Is this not a wet tile? Oh no. This +1 production on clay pits doesn't apply here, right? Tecumseh with Siam? Okay, that'll be fun. Habiko could be fun. That's true too. Damn. Oh, right. Merchants. There we go. That was like a really bad first pick. But because I expected clay pits to be a bit better. Like, compare this to this wet tile. Like a regular wet tile is better than a clay pit or a cowlin tile. Well, it's 1-2. This is 2-1. I guess it's technically the same. Granary. Here. Here. Let's grab resource. There we go. Oh wait, I actually should have put it there. Okay, I'm broke. I'm making 500 gold per turn. This is good. We are really close to the age transition now. Happiness tiles probably. And Patty Daisa tiles. This is so difficult. There's so many resources. Just put it here. This is a 2 mountains. I mean, am I ever getting... Yeah, I am getting a building there. Let's put it here. Let's buy a Patty Daisa here. Or I can do 2 Patty Daisas. Yeah, 2 Patty Daisas. And then Megalith later. Okay. Get to that salt soon, please. What do you want? 10% gold? I think that's fine because that's so much gold. Never mind, that's not fine. That's Gilgamesh. 10% culture. No. No. What do you... Oh. These sanctions. I'm gonna accept that and then I'm actually just gonna steal a tech. I think that's more worth my time. It still takes a really long time to do this. What's this? That's their hinder finances. I don't even know if that's gonna get done in time. Let's settle last settlement here. There we go. Got 2 more settlement limit. For the next era. A little bit confusing. So we are unhappy in we're 2 settlement over and we are only unhappy in 1 town. So far it's fine. Hi Boosh, welcome in. I mean, the magic plant basically works like that. It works like friendship on turn 1. 6 turns here. Don't kill me, please. Okay, I need you to go to Audi team for the camel. And then, what other trade routes do I have? I have more trade with him. Sausa. God, Sausa was supposed to be mine. Buy merchant next turn, even though it's kind of I don't feel really good about buying merchants so late into the game, but because it's Xerxes I think I'll make an exception. But usually I wouldn't say this is a good way to play. Should do these sooner rather than later, obviously. Let's take this tile. Oh, you're unhappy too? Okay. Let's try to make you guys happy. Save up for a merchant first though, and then I'm gonna work on their happiness. Oh yes, 2 more spots. Sick. Let's do just flat culture. And then is 10% better than 2? Yeah. So the bath is a lot of food. Let's do that next. The more we grow here, the better. Hi, Parker. No, I'm not on continuity, Parker. I don't like continuity setting. And my reason is because I don't like how your units upgrade and walls downgrade on age transition, and your units are basically stationed right by your neighbors. So it makes it kind of cheesy to declare war on turn one and just take their settlements. Does that make sense? I do use continuity when I play a naval civ though in Antiquity. What else did I not like about continuity? I think that's the main thing. The game just doesn't feel balanced for continuity. It seems like it was regroup was in like it was designed with regroup in mind. Right, one more merchant next turn. Ad break? Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break here. Thank you, Samus. I need more tea. Am I still sounding okay? Okay, last merchants. And then that should be it for a while. For merchants. Ooh, crabs. I mean, yeah, this is supposed to be a food town. There we go. This is it a major or minor? That was a major. So we've done two. Oh, I do like the filter. What else can we try to do? This one we're gonna get as well. There's our third. Oh, I could have 8 trade routes. That's happening too. And then have 10 gold buildings. Yikes. How am I gonna do that? It's really difficult because lighthouses are kind of not prioritized for me in terms of like mathematics is better, but 20 turns, I'm just not gonna get it done. 92% through. Okay, I'll be right back, everybody. Okay, please don't crash. Please don't crash. Okay. Okay, we're good. Wrong page. Okay, I'm back. Hello, BCG kid, BCJ kid. How's it going? There's that dyslexia again. You're gonna go to Monk's Mound in the summer. Ooh, that sounds like a good idea. You want to go to Yogurt? Field trip, everyone? Group meetup at Monk's Mound? Will they let us in? Who did they not let in? Graham Hancock, right? What was I gonna say? Guys, I feel so much better. I have something to confess. I thought I was dying. I actually thought I was dying. I didn't think the day would come where I feel better. They didn't let Graham Hancock in, right? It was him or somebody else, because he had a camera crew and like didn't ask for a permit or anything. I don't know how to spell Hancock. Is it hand? Or is it just H? I don't really know how this last name is spelled. Everything feels wrong. I think it was him. Controversy? What happened? Like not let in? Oh, maybe somebody else was banned. Oh wait, he's banned from Serpent's Mound. Yeah, he's banned from Serpent's Mound. Not because of I don't think it's because of the age of the serpent. Okay, why was he banned? Graham Hancock banned from TED Talks. Serpent Mound. Why? Oh god, I don't want to go to this website. This team was banned for attempting to falsely modify the dating of the site much earlier. Oh, it was because of the date. Well, according to him. I thought then the people at the park came out and said that wasn't why. But I could be wrong. Anyways. Will I be doing autographs? I think Flint Dibble follows me on either Twitter or Blue Sky. Seems like just don't engage is the better rule than engaging at all. Well, I don't really know him, but yeah, basically. Okay, what are we up to here? Do I really need to speed this up? 19 turns versus 11 turns? Yeah. Oh, shit. I'm not gonna make it in time. Oh, shit. Amphitheater? Here? I mean, is this worth it? I don't want to Patty Days there, so I think this is the best thing I got. Okay, well, I'm screwed. He really was banned because of the disagreements? I thought it was because of the shite. The camera crew not getting permission to go. Okay, I'm screwed. I'm screwed, I'm screwed, I'm screwed. I don't even know if adding all of my influence here is going to make a difference. Well, that's really sad. Do we take the Kowlin? I probably just want more spots for my stuff. Like megaliths and stuff, but this 4 production also looks good. I'll take the 4 production, it's fine. It's a lot of gold for us. And then you're going to Susa. There we go. How far is this merchant? Will you make it? Yes, you're gonna make it. Thank God. Got a bit of gold again. What do we want to buy? Yes, Morris, this is the workshop version. Welcome in. Do you have any questions about it? What do we want to buy? Good question. Patty Dazas? Oh, right. I need to make you guys happy. So yeah, it's just -2. A single altar fixes our problem here. We just do it right here. Get a quarter. And then... thinking of Patty Days on this spot. I'm not 100% sure if that's a good idea. But I'm just not going to have enough money to do anything else. So I might as well get the Patty Days up. So one thing that maybe is unintentional here is that with the scaling cost being one per, like different per settlement with the unique improvements, it means there's another benefit for going wide again. Hi, Afrosax, welcome in. So I don't know if that was intentional. I doubt it was, but you do get a benefit from going more wide than usual because yeah, they're cheaper per settlement. And then they get more expensive in that settlement. No, we're still on the Mughal run and I'm getting my ass kicked. A little bit less than last time, but still, you know, it's not looking great for me. Let's put it in here, get a quarter, and that'll give us some more gold. How many altars was that one? 5 altars? And own the Oracle. Bullshit. Oh my god, and Parker, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. That is so generous of you. Very, very kind of you. Lovely, lovely to see new faces in the member list. I'm doing good. I think I sound better. You tell me. I do want this tile. And then a Patty Days on top of it. Nice. So this is a 3 food tile, but this is a 2 food tile and a Patty Days location. I think we take the Patty Days locations. Right? But the salt seems like such a great tile. No, 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 it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be okay. Don't have any gold, actually. Never mind. And then, yeah, same thing here. Just grab happiness tiles. Okay, now you're happy too. Everybody's happy. Nobody's sad. Even though we're 2 over the limit. How far can we push it? So I've got 2 happiness here. So not that far. But in the next stage, we can make these resort towns and then we'll be okay. Hi, Wrath. Is it still possible to paint the map? It's funny, I was just talking about that. Since they removed the penalty cap for going over the settlement limit, is there a mechanism to stop the huge unhappiness from ruining all the yields? Yes and no. One thing we realized, Wrath, is that in resort towns, you also can build tier 1 and tier 2 happiness buildings. So not only do you get the altar, not only do you get the temple, now you get the arena and you get the villa. Oh, I should just be buying villas everywhere. Oh my god. Oh my god, what am I doing? Okay, let's save up our gold to just buy villas everywhere. Oh, that unlocked... That, thank you for your question. That just unlocked a huge thing in my brain. But we did the math. And you could comfortably go 15 over your settlement limit, I think, by mid-exploration. It's always going to be harder earlier on, but mid-exploration should be okay. So that's my 8th trade route. Take dates out, put rubies in. This is like a lot of gold for us, right? It's doubled. Hi, Stitch. Right? That's like a huge, huge thing we can do. I'm gonna do that real soon here. Probably in the like unhappiest places. How much do you think the villa is gonna be? That's obviously a problem. Okay, let's see. Oh, I can't. Who is gonna suffer? You. Well, you've got like a lot of happy tiles. You. Yeah. We're only at 2 happiness. Let's convert this to a resort town. Are you guys ready? 792. That's a lot. Don't know how many places we can do this for. If I thought of this earlier, we would have been golden. Take the 2 food. Let's take this one. Or no, let's just take, well, let's take this one. See, now I don't even know what's better, a villa or a Patty Deza. Oh shit, I forgot to, I gotta add influence here. I don't think we're gonna make it though. I've messed up. At least now we know for next time.
Skill is handed down to
There's coinage, that's huge. Let's take out drama and poetry. Put in coinage. 683 gold, that is sick. Just like me. So villa here. Augustus has to be the most fun leader now. And then you just go back to growing. Which is awesome. Ooh, 100 culture or 200 towards the happiness? I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna make it to another celebration, but I don't really know what the culture gets me either. It just, it doesn't matter. Oh, Wei Yang's not built. I mean, we could try to unlock that, I guess. I don't know. Let's take the culture, I guess. Ooh, camel time. I honestly think maybe it might be better to put the camel in this city here. There we go. And then put in more gypsum. Flax and cotton. Yeah. How are we doing, guys? What happened? I was like over 100 culture. Where'd all my culture go? Was it that card was doing a lot of the heavy lifting, huh? No, that was not doing a lot of the heavy lifting. It's giving me 4 culture. Okay. 666 gold. Guys, look at my gold income. Yeah, it's true, Roth. It's true, but it's still like an insane strategy. to get that influence. It is worth tourism. Yeah, we haven't really thought about the victory conditions at all. We've just been kind of playing the game. Apparently I'm in the lead for military. But I guess we'd go for cultural or economic here. I don't have a unique quarter, but the megalith and the patty days are 1 each. How much are unique quarters? Is it 4 each? Hi, Poppy Dude. How you doing? Thank you. I appreciate it. No, I wasn't going to do multiplayer because I don't have the energy. I was planning a multiplayer with Poppy Dude here, but I had to cancel because I'm like, I don't have that energy to try new things right now. And I still sound a little nasally, I feel like. It's 2 points. That's a little strange. 2 versus 1? Right? Okay, town growth here. Happiness on this tile. Yes, please. And yeah. Who settled up here? Let's try to take those tiles at least. Let's do a fishing key. Let's grab that cowrie. Thank you. So yeah, you know what? I'm not exactly sure if it's worth it to get more. Also, we need to do the math here. Okay, we're at 30. We're getting 2 per turn. Let's get our calculator out. So we need 30 divided by, I'd be getting 3 per turn. It would take 10 turns. I only have 7 turns left. I'm making 11 per turn. If I add influence here, how much more expensive is the next one? Does anyone know? Oh, hi, Crazy. When'd you get here? Welcome in. So we break it down to 10 turns. I need to bring it down to 7 turns. Villas could help. It's your favorite streamer, Mark. You talking about me? Ramadan Mubarak to you as well, hello. And a happy birthday to you, Bobby. Yes. Oh, yay. Happy birthday, Bobby. Cheers to you. Everyone, cheers to Poppy Dude. I'm gonna drink my tea, Samus, but just pretend like it's a beer. Bunch of Pisces, right? Jay, cheers to you as well. Thank you so much. Can you guys hear my nose? I think you can. Oh, it's still stuffed. My nose. Shut up. I mean, what are we missing out? We're really not missing out much, right? Oh, it's broken. It's broken. Bug report. Wait, why did that one work? Oh wait, why does this suddenly work? Okay, is it broken? So I already have 3 and they're fine. I'm missing out on 1 influence and 2 happiness on your palace for every city state you're suzerain of. I just don't think this is very good anyways. I don't think we would have picked that. Because it's only on the palace. Double 5% gold towards purchasing buildings. I really do want this one. How do we do that? $10 gold buildings? Trade outposts? I would need so many more gold buildings. It's, yeah, and then 7 turns on my lighthouse. I would need another... eight? I don't even have 8 settlements to convert. And Yogurt, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Redwood Crafts, welcome in. You managed it with the Carthage Dockyard. That's a good one. On Thursday, I was here at New... Oh. I'm not falling for that one. In Poppy's honor. Appreciate it. Do you guys think I can do it? Not unless I unlock this sooner. Damn it. Damn it. How much is it? I'm just gonna grab it. I mean, we're testing things out. I want to know how much it is. It's only $3.96. I'm so close to doing it. I do wish it had more adjacency, but that doesn't technically matter. Just put it here. Okay. My new goal is to get that done. Is it even possible? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's possible. Wait, 8, 9. Wait, is it 9? Do I even have 1, 2, 3, 4? And Poppy Dude, thank you so much for the gifted subs. That is nuts. It's your birthday. We should give subs to you. And thank you for the hype train. Oh my god. Poppy Dude, you made it. 400 gifted subs. 1 for every year you've been on this earth. Such a Pisces thing to do. Then we love Pisces here. Thank you so much, Poppy Dude. 400 is so generous. I'm just kidding. That deserves another cheers. Cheers to you, Poppy. So appreciated. Really the MVP of the Civ community. Pisces represent. There's another one. Okay, I have 10 settlements. I've already accidentally converted 1. So what is my plan here? Like, what am I thinking? I need more science, actually, to just get 1 lighthouse. God damn it. Okay. I have no way to get more science. I can change my card to... No, I already have literature in. What's the plan, everyone? Research initiative. Six turns. Okay. That's good. That's good. I just, I can reach a lighthouse in here. And then let's put in, oh, another 4 science here. Thank you. I don't know if that's going to make a difference, but we're going to try. And then you know what? Incense could also help. Let's take out crabs. Put in incense. 44? Still 6 turns though. Is there anything else I should be building? Not really. Could just put a megalith there later. Okay. Never mind for Wei Yang Palace, but it's fine. I'll keep doing that civic. So every turn I need to convert someone to a trade outpost and then buy their market. I think it's fine like this, and then go back to growth. Yeah. And that actually gives me resource slots, doesn't it? That's insane. Whoa, trade outpost towns are really good. Are you kidding me? Let's actually put this here. Who's got the most warehouse buildings? I don't know. I don't think I care enough to micro it. You just got one? I do care enough to micro it. That's so sad. You've got one as well. Oh god. You've got none? Forget it. I can't do this. Your favorite 3 are trade, resort, and urban. Wait, what about urban? Say more about urban. Science and culture buildings, yeah. It's good too. Damn, towns have become amazing. Hi, Flapjack. Good morning to you too. I am so impressed with what towns are now. This is a really, really difficult decision. Kind of blown away by the town improvements. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, Poppy and Yogurt. Appreciate it. Who needs cities anyways? Yeah. That always happened, Crizzy. Changing capitals always gave you 2 cities. Oh, but like specifically Carthage, it's a bug? Not a bug, maybe intentional? Oh, I see, Crizzy. Because Carthage can only have cities or towns. That makes sense. Yeah, yeah. Does everyone else love the town stuff? Already got yours. Hopefully this is all worth it, right? No more stuff to put in. The only other thing is I need to make sure I have enough for a lighthouse on that last turn. Oh my god, 5 turns left. How many are we at?
After the assembly gathered, the
I mean, this just doesn't matter. Maybe growth rate would have been better to take sooner, but too late, I guess. Literally everyone, right? That's the problem here. I gotta do it for everybody. Let's do it here, maybe. It's fine. More gold right now is fine. Yeah. You're gonna grow in 3 turns. How many are we at? 7 out of 10? Okay. I've got 1 more here to do. 2 more here to do. You're gonna have to grow more though. Let's get a granary. Let's put it here. And then in 2 turns you can get your market. Nice. I think this is worth it, right? 5% off is huge. The only thing is, I don't know. Maybe Crazy, you can help me. How was I supposed to get more economic attribute points with Xerxes? Because I need 2 more. What did I do to mess that up? Devotees surround a large tree, running their fingers over its rough bark. They believe it is the home of a lucky spirit. Ooh, maybe we should look this one up too. Is there a part 2 to this? 50 gold, 1 food in all settlements, 25 influence. Is this new? Collect tribute fees, plus 1 food in all settlements. It's an old one? I mean, okay, let's just take the gold then. It might make a difference here. Okay, 4 production. So 2 turns on the lighthouse. 3 turns left, so I cannot go off of this. Lose happiness, 10% happiness. I'm so unhappy. Anyways, but what am I spending my influence on? I'm not taking that city-state, so we'll just deny it. And then public lifetime, let me change my card here. Take out the influence, put in the growth. Hi, Owl World. I got 1 already from making trade routes. I do have 8 trade routes. So that's 1. Is there only 1 you can get? I feel like I need more attribute points in this game. Also, just a reminder, everyone, if you'd like to play this build, join our Discord and then go to workshop page. No, workshop key exchange, key swap. And I've got keys to send people, and people have keys to send people. So like Hex here said, I will pay it forward. So basically how you pay it forward is you go into the official Discord. Once you join, you have to join the official Discord, and then you generate keys for 3 people. Workshop build. Oh, damn. No, never mind. Challenge triggered by Code of Laws. Pick the have 2 altars option to go down the economic path. Then Ahura Mazda triggered by training an archer and spearman. Has quest to capture a settlement for econ attribute point. Damn it! Archer and spearman. Can I just upgrade these? Yes. I've already captured a settlement. Yes! Love you, Crizzy. Oh, that's huge. Okay, we'll take 2 gold for active trade routes. Yeah, we need these in the game. We need these in the game. I need this page to tell me my narrative events. Please. Please. I'm begging you. Okay, are you going to bed, Jones? Or Dokurti? Dokurti's going to bed. Good night, Dokurti. I read that as have fun gambling, but yes, have fun gaming. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it. Oh, that's huge. Okay, now we just need 1 more to get to that 15%. I'm excited. 15% off of everything, plus this 5% that we're trying to work on here. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. 2 turns on these though. Okay. God, please let me have enough gold. I'm making 781 gold, right? Okay, 1 turn. Can I go off of this now? Does that bring us up to 2 turns? No. Okay, I can stop that now. And then there is a megalith location there. I don't know if it's going to be worth it. What would be better? Just some walls? Just a single wall? Grow the town. I'm gonna grab the salt. It's okay. It's a lot of food. Grab happiness. Maybe this one. Okay, now you can become a trade outpost by your market. It's more expensive for you for some reason. I think it's better to just make quarters, right? Or I'll take the 2 gold right now. It might make a difference in the end. Okay. I think I just need 1 more here. Ooh, expensive markets. Get that one. Keep growing. And then next turn, we buy a lighthouse. Here in Kambai. So since you're supposed to be a food town, I'm just gonna grab more fishing tiles from you. Hi, White and Nerdy. How you doing? Welcome in. Lovely to see you. Shout out to White and Nerdy. He's also been playing the new test batch. Hope you're having a good time. Hope you're enjoying it. Great to see you. The beta code isn't working. So do you already own it on Steam is the first question. And then well, I'll let you answer that too. No, but do you already own the game on Steam? Because you own Civ 7 on Steam. Okay, good. I'm just gonna go to my private messages. Hopefully they don't mind. But here's the instructions. Step 1, copy the Steam code from this email we've sent you. Then this is the code to get blah, blah. Okay. Step 2, open the Steam client and go to the games menu in the top left corner and then select activate product on Steam. Enter your product code. If successful, you should see this. How does the syncretism stuff feel? That's a great question, CRT. I'm not sure. At first, I was a little bit of a hater about it. But it was really necessary in the game we're currently playing. After redeeming for the first time, you will need to take this one-time action. Going to playtests to add the build to your Steam library. After doing this, you should see Civilization 7 for access to feature workshop in your library. Does this make sense? Oh, it worked? Okay, good. And Mambaroy. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, wait, are we getting rated here? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it worked. Welcome in, everyone. I didn't get a notification though, White and Nerdy. That's so funny. Welcome in to all of you nerds. Appreciate the raid, White and Nerdy. I'm so sorry I didn't get a notification. YouTube's a little bit weird about the redirects. But hope you're all doing well. I'm Paisley Trees. I mostly play Civ 7 on YouTube. Oh my god, and College Prof, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Oh, that is so kind of you. If you got a gifted sub, make sure to thank College Prof here. Yeah, the numbers definitely jumped up. Super appreciated. I mostly play Civ 7 on YouTube. I play other games on Twitch, but I have over 1,000 hours in Civ 7 and in Civ 6. But I kind of moved on from Civ 6 when Civ 7 came out because I've been playing it for 10 years. Hello, Fuzzy Bear. Welcome in. Gift for the Raiders. Appreciated. And yeah, I like to do mostly challenges in the game while they, you know, improve the game's victory conditions. And I'm testing out the new build here like White and Nerdy has been. Let me know if you need to raid and run. Otherwise, I'd be very curious what you've been up to. I started with Civ 5. That was my first Civ game, but I only probably have like 300, 500 hours in that. College professors competing for most gifties in Paisley streams. That is such a great point, Jones. And I always appreciate my mentors. My profs are my mentors, and I'm not surprised that professors are the ones supporting me here. It's 1200 in Civ 6. It should be more though, but I mostly watched on what's it called? I mostly watched other people play, but if you count how much I've watched, it's probably 10,000. Oh, my Civ 7 is up to 1280. Civ 6 is 1226. I have surpassed my Civ 6 numbers, everyone. I've played more Civ 7 than Civ 6. It is also, I started streaming when Civ 7 came out, so. Oh, really? White and Nerdy? I made the wrong decision too. I'm playing the Mughals here. Let me show you. Minus 25% to all yields. It is painful. I'm, for the first time in a non-challenge game, last place. I mean, we're starting to get going here. I'm making more gold at least. But I haven't been able to transfer or translate that gold into science at all. But that's also because I'm playing Xerxes. So for those of you that don't know, is my chat too high? Let me move my chat. Let's move it down a little bit so you guys can read it. So for those of you that don't know, Xerxes gets 1 trade route limit with all other leaders, which has been really useful because I got to 8 trade routes thanks to this. And it really just saves you influence. It's really useful like that. Plus 10 trade range, I really enjoy too, because then you don't really have to think about trade outpost towns so much. But we have been converting everything to a trade outpost here, and I'll tell you why in a second. And whenever you send a trade route, it gets 50 culture and 100 gold per age. This is really good in antiquity. It's okay in exploration. It's not that strong in modern age because like 150 gold culture is nothing. It's almost nothing to us now. And then one of his strongest parts is the +1 culture and gold on unique improvements. One of the mistakes I've made, speaking of mistakes, is that I went Mughals. They don't get a unique improvement. So I had to synchronize. And like answering that question about syncretism. First of all, do you guys love how Gwendolyn Christie has a new line for syncretism? I loved that. But so for this game, I really appreciated syncretism because I needed, for gameplay reasons, a unique improvement. So I got the Patty Deza. The Patty Deza also is broken in the current version of the game, where the formula is that for every Patty Deza in another settlement, it doubles the healing power. So for 2 Patty Dezas in 2 different settlements, you're healing 20 instead of 10. And so I was able to kill Taruga and Ayakuchu using the Patty Deza with just slingers and warriors. So it's really strong. So like to answer your question about what I think about syncretism, I think they're useful for gameplay reasons. I think they're silly for roleplay reasons. Sometimes. Patty Deza. Are you making fun of me, Ed? What do you all think? I think like you're so weak as a non-Apex civ, and just adding one more thing to your kit. The difference is also, no, it's because I'm stuffed, Brick. My nose is stuffed, so I can't really say all the letters properly. But Patty Deza. Patty Deza is a Persian word meaning paradise, and the English word for paradise comes from the Persian paradis, I don't know where the word paridesa comes from. Must be Old Persian. I don't speak Old Persian. I just speak current Persian. Yeah, paradis is the origin for the word paradise. Afro-Sax. You think it's weird, Kurdu? Kurdu. I'm speaking Turkish all of a sudden. Kaiju. Here, you can see it right here. So the paridesa is a unique Persian improvement. Ed. Do you see it? It's supposed to give you 2 culture and 1 gold, and then 5 healing for military units in a settlement. So that's the part that's broken. It is beautiful. And because we're playing Xerxes, so remember he gets the 1 culture and 1 gold, that brings the numbers up a little bit more. But we also took the memento Chalcedony seal, one of the best mementos in the game, which is another culture and gold on unique buildings and improvements. The funny thing is, I think Potato's playing the same game. He's playing Xerxes too. Great minds think alike. And so this brings up the paridesa up to 4 gold. I mean, this isn't a good example. 3 gold and 4 culture. This one's getting an extra gold because of Petra, right? No, it's getting an extra production. It might be the volcano gave it extra gold. So what's one on desert here? So this is getting extra production thanks to Petra, right? Yeah. Of course, Brick. I'm just gonna call you Brick. I've given up on remembering to call you Ed. And you said it's fine, so it's fine. And then the other thing about the paridesa is that it is based on the Persian concept of the 4-cornered garden. If you watch my video on the Persians on my YouTube channel, I think the title of it is like, I'm not an illiterate Greek, because someone called me that one time. Because I called it Persia and not... I don't know what he wants me to call it. But Persia is the Greek name for Persia. Farce, I guess. I don't know. And then in that video, I talk about how we don't have a lot of evidence of the 4-cornered garden at Pasargad, but they probably did have 4-cornered gardens in ancient Persia. And it's also where the name 4 corners of the world comes in here. So the idea is that this garden is like a microcosm of the empire. And one of the things that they did, and they continue to do under Islamic rule, is that they bring in trees and plants from around the world, again, to like make it a microcosm of the world in a garden, which I think is so cool, because they're not as neatly planned as you see here. They would be neatly planned to some extent, but they would also have this, like, I don't know, more, what's the word I'm looking for? More wide range of plants. Yeah, I'm gonna snooze this ad so I can show you guys there's a really good painting of Babur planting a garden, which gives you a good idea what they looked like. Can you guys see this? No. No! Show me! Okay, Map Academy sucks. What's a good example? Show me the picture. Oh my god. We need like, okay, Wikimedia. Oh wait, this is Wikipedia. But it's like such low quality. I guess this is fine, because you can get a better sense. Obviously they'd be much bigger, but you get a better sense of like the dispersedness of it all. Anyways, you got me on a tangent here, Ed. Mint or no mint? I like both. I love doogh. I love doogh so much. You guys remember doogh? It's a yogurt Persian drink. It's better than the Turkish version. Turks don't come at me. I know where to get Steam keys to give out. Yeah, I do. You have to follow these images here. I must have pinned it. So go to the Firaxis workshop and then go search channels, find invite a friend channel, and it'll tell you how to get it. You still haven't tried it? Oh, right. Yogurt Cup went to a Persian restaurant and asked for doogh, and they're like, we didn't expect anybody to ever ask for this. You don't like it? Turkish is uncarbonated, exactly. Is your name CRT or Hartford? Like, what should I call you? You should try it now that you're older. I can see kids not liking it, but it's good as an adult. Okay, anyways, what were we up to with this game? So basically, one of the triumphs I'm trying to complete here is have 10 gold buildings. I'm at 9 out of 10. One of the best changes in the game is that they allow trade outposts and other town foci to buy buildings related to the town focus. So here, trade outpost lets you get gold buildings, and I just need one more. Unfortunately, I believe I've gotten all of them here. I need to wait one turn to get my lighthouse, and then hopefully I've unlocked that triumph. But it was definitely a difficult one to get. I only have 2 turns left, so I should just build something that can finish in 2 turns. See, I would like the harbor, but this is probably where my lighthouse is going, and I don't want to mess that up. So I'll just start with a wall. Let's just do a wall. Okay, lighthouse unlocked. Let's go, let's go. There we go. 1 turn left. Lighthouse purchase. It was, oh my god, 1,044 gold. We do it? Yes, we got the dedication. So now we get 5% gold towards purchasing buildings, double towards gold buildings. So that 5% I'm trying to stack with this economic attribute with this 15%. I don't know how to get another economic attribute. Are there going to be more leader narrative events or what? I'm glad you all agree with that. I agree. It feels arbitrary and weird. Man, this 5 production seems way too good to give up. Let's just take that. And then no more stuff to put in. Oh wait, actually I do have stuff to put in. I don't know if it's gonna make a difference, but why not? Good evening, someone. Ooh, Yakult. Is it sweet, Drew, or is it salty and savory? Because the Persian and Turkish version are savory and salty. But when I was teaching my children in China, they would have a sweet milk drink during class. Is that the same thing? Future Tech and Civic too? Well, you know I'm not getting that. I didn't even get mathematics. It was so depressing. Oh, it's got a sweet and sour. Ooh, I'm interested. I know, but I've seen this. I've seen this. Where have I seen this? Is it popular in Central Asia too? I feel like I've seen it in Central Asian stores. Maybe not. Is it just an East Asian thing? Hi, Joe. Welcome in. Yeah, mementos are still in the game. It's true, Parker. We could do that. Probably get rid of gold fluted fiale and do a Calcadoni seal. And the 1 attribute point. I think it's totally worth it. Okay, let's save the game. It's popular in Mexico. Common in South Asia too. Ooh. Yeah, I've definitely seen the brand. It looks very familiar. Anything else we need to buy before the age transition? Like a patty deza wouldn't be bad. Like the cheapest patty deza. Here? Megaliths? I mean, patty dezas are better than megaliths, right? Are they? So 2, 2, 4. 3, 4. But the food goes away. So yeah, patty dezas are better. Anywhere else I can buy cheaply? I think you don't have any. Yeah, 160 for you. This is... How many towels do you think we're gonna have next era? Can I afford one more? Get a megalith here. Not enough gold. Megalith here. I don't want to replace any tiles, and I don't... Well, yeah, I can put it here. There we go. Okay, spent all my gold. There we go. No, I've never tried kefir. I don't think so. Yay, thank you, Monkey. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's useful if you guys can share keys while I'm asleep, but I got 50 from Sarah. Take the gold. I mean, whatever. This is the last turn. Guess there was technically one more turn. I have a lot of gold again, huh? Megalith? Sure, or I should buy it in towns. I don't need to repair all, right? No, not this one. I'm also wondering if I should consider buying altars here. Oh, megalith here. Perfect. Patty Deza here. It blocks me from a science quarter if I were to make this a city, or I could go here. The city could go here, or no. Let's keep the clay pit. It's a better tile. And then that should be basically it. One more megalith here. There we go. Okay. So we're at 130. Shouldn't the game ask me who I want to become? I'm excited. This is our first time age transitioning, everyone. Oh, we're on an ad break. Whoops. Hi, Flapjack. Trying to play as Augustus, America, all three ages. America, syncretism, civic. You can pick an opponent, unit, or building. Got Carthage's building in 10 out of 11 settlements in Ancient. And I just picked up the Abbasids in Explo. Can you still build the Carthage one in Explo, Flapjack? Because that's one question I have. How do you know you're not wasting them? I've been checkmarking people who get them. and we just privately DM. No. See, Flapjack, I thought Tamor said we could. Okay, we ready? New age transition. Let's see how this looks. I thought I'm supposed to see my map.
Do nothing
Oh.
which is of. He was the first.
Oh, so I can just exit it. 50 happiness. Oh, this is the new age. Carthage just bugged this build. Thank you, Tamor. Appreciate it. So this is the new age. I can't accept this. Can I do anything else? Can I grow? No, I can't do anything. Oh, shit. I'm... Don't do that. I'm just gonna click things. Just to see. Yeah, nothing. I can't do anything. This is so funny. Why am I trying to bug it out? I mean, you need people like me. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't know what I've done here. And then I can't left click. Here, I found a bug. Shift enter. Can I not pick a civ and shift enter? Okay, cool. Well, we're gonna continue as the Mughals. I'm having fun. Just checking out what this looks like. It's a filtered. Oh. And then we can grab all ages. Why are they all locked? Did I not unlock any of them? Did I not unlock? I guess I just didn't unlock any of them. I guess there's no way to unlock Egypt. Yeah, I'm not sure White and Nerdy because I could have maybe befriended that city, state, and time. Yeah, how does the unlock for antiquity civs work? Yeah. You can only switch into explosives. Oh. I thought I could switch into modern civs too. Okay, so I can switch into Inca. Even though he is Inca? There's no antiquity civs here. Oh, you mean in that page right there? Why are they in this page? Just to see what you're missing out on. I mean, it doesn't. It just says exploration. It doesn't actually do that. I just changed the filter. Interesting. Yeah, what do you guys think? I love that I can check my map. That is all I've been asking for. Because I don't want to grab Songhai and have no rivers. And I always forget if I have rivers or not. This is interesting though. I think it'll help people feel like it's smoother. Syncretism also isn't mutually exclusive. Yeah, I realized that. Oh, because it's not just okay, what I was thinking, White and Nerdy, is I realized that when I met the Abbasids and we both had the Abbasid quarter, but they didn't synchronize the quarter. I did. That's a little strange. Okay, good. We can change our memento. Let's take the economic attribute and keep Chalcedony Seal, because one of the great things about unique improvements is that they still work. How do I press like confirm? Continue. Oh, there's still a loading screen? I don't think people will like that. I think it's a little bit nitpicky, but I could see people not liking that. The world awakes? Where's Gwendolyn? Yeah, Blue, it is diabolical, isn't it? To force civs or AIs out of their civ. This feels maybe a work in progress a little bit. There's still a lot of assets to load per age, ton of stuff offloaded for optimization, especially in the modern era. Yeah. It could just look a little bit nicer. Okay, and so we're back to this screen, which obviously this is again a work in progress because why would you need this? It's clear that it's kind of a merging of the two systems at the moment, and they're working off of legacy paths. Yeah, I find this a little bit like too much info. I'm in the way. Let's see the architecture? Sure. Let's check out the architecture. So we've kept the Chola stuff. Although this looks like Spain. Yeah, it's a mix of Spain, I think. Thank you for the sub, Nathaniel. Welcome in. Sorry, I can't say your name because my nose is stuffed. It looks like a mix of Spain and Chola and maybe somebody else. And Jude, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. So it looks like the architecture is just an amalgamation. I don't know. What does this gate look like? This all has to be Chola. I think the buildings are Chola. Like the library is Chola. But the vernacular architecture is just everybody. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn off my Founders Edition thing here. Yeah, this is just too much information. This needs to be better organized. I can only pick 3. Take the 2 settlement limit. 5%, that's what we were working towards. And these are the generic ones. What is this one? All your cities from the previous age remain cities. I don't remember unlocking this. And then I think I'll take the trade route capacity with all leaders because that'll save me influence. Okay. And then I do have my economic attribute here, grabbing 15%. That's going to be nuts. Everything's going to be so much cheaper. And then let's re-ally here because I don't want to die. Let's see how our numbers are. So I'm first in culture, actually. Oops. Oops. Sorry, let me move myself over. Cities stay cities might be generic. Oh, okay. Yeah, again, reminder, it's all a work in progress. Especially some of the UI stuff. Put our resources in. Oh wait, incense. No. You do better out here. Because out here they unassigned. 1414, yeah. And then when I put that in. Wait, why is this not updating? 8-8. There we go. So I can actually take a camel out. There we go. And then pick our new civic. Oof. Look how long these take. Guess let's take astronomy so we can quickly get more science. We have spot for 2 traditions. So we keep all of our tradition cards here, which is really nice. Probably 10% towards purchasing is still really good. One gold on farm towns. Okay, let's just, or 2 gold in all settlements. Okay, I'm at 547. That's still 547? Oh, it probably doesn't work. Oh, it did. This is just not updating. 587. Did that update? $575. Okay, yeah. So 575, 587. It's like 10 gold. It's not much. Is there something better then? The music's over. That's funny. It's from Spotify, but it worked with the age transition. Let's do the 10% then. Or maybe just that's better. 575. No, because I need updated gold buildings. Okay, let's take fractal cities. And then just buy warehouse buildings. Hi, Anno. What do you mean? Who's your boy? You keep some antiquity policies, not all. So like just a handful of antiquity policies. And policies can go into traditions, but traditions cannot go into policies. 42 science. Shh, it's okay. So here's our, our new civics. 5% gold towards purchasing anything. Yes. Yes. 2, okay, and what else? Settlement limit, tradition salt. So I think that's the same all around. 2 gold per age for every empire resource you have. Empire-wide resource, okay. Food, warehouse buildings in towns give +1 food adjacency for improvements. Weird. That's a weird one. And then syncretism preview here. Got the opposite quarter again. Damn. Chola quarter. Which I think we might actually go for the Chola quarter. Let's try the Chola quarter here. Or, ooh, the Ortu. Yeah, you know what? I still need a unique improvement, don't I? But the Ortu placement is so annoying. It's so annoying. Poppy, did you submit your thing for the music game? Well, Danny, I'm glad I could help. Let's grab the stone cutter. Here, or no, here. Complete a quarter. Got my commander here. That's fine. Fortify all these units. Ooh, and then befriend city-states. 340, yikes. And then, let's see. Nobody's unhappy, but they are taking so long to grow. Look how cheap this is. Let's grab a whole bunch of our ageless stuff, right? Yeah, starting with the sape here. I only have one for fishing key or harbor. Guess I'll take the fishing key. Oh wait, I have room for a harbor? Oh, I can overbuild. I don't think I'm doing that. The lighthouse is better. Oh my god, I can just buy everything. Oops. It's a little bit hard to know the placement of it all, but I'll try my best. Here's fine. Brickyard. Here? Well, sure. Okay, brickyard here. Saw pit. Probably here is okay. And then harbor here. Oh, I spent all my gold. That was fast. Well, let's do that again next turn. Let's just buy all of those buildings. 600 gold now per turn. Hi, Godmon. How you doing? Genghis Assyria? Yay. For sure. That's a good combo. It's going good. We just did our first age transition, which I'm excited about. I'm just going to have to send you out in the wild. It's okay. Thinking food is the best. Ooh. Ooh, 20% gold? But I do need to grow to grab unique improvements. I don't know. What do we want? Food or gold? I think food. You didn't realize, Poppy? That's one of the new things they've added. Oh, I like how they made this a huge thing here. Wow. What a big improvement on the UI. But speaking of trade routes, let's get some traders out. That's a good point. Oh, and then they have a treasure screen here. Sick. Oh, I like that a lot. I wish I could hover over these resources to know what they give me. Is someone writing down all of my thoughts? I mean, they tell me here, but I do just want to hover. It's just too big. It's, oh my god. Why is it so huge? It's too much scrolling, too much in your face. I wonder if changing the settings would fix that. I do have it on like medium size. Oh, I have it on small. Extra small? That's a bit better. Right? Am I crazy? Am I just imagining it? Was it always like this? What do you guys prefer though? I mean, I feel like for streaming, the bigger one's better. I'm sure some of you are watching on your phones. Disable scale for high resolutions. Okay, wait. Disable. Aha. And then set it to 10. Wait, what? Let's confirm this one. Graphics. 1440. This one. Oh, whoops. Probably not that one, although it reminds me of the old school games. You mean like this one? That's cute. Definitely not the right one. Okay. This is tiny now. Is it too small now? How am I enjoying Mughal outside the modern age? Oh my god, it was painful. Train. It was really painful. I don't know. What do you guys think? I don't like it here, but I do like it here. Thoughts? It's got, you guys can't even read the numbers. What if then I change the font scale to like medium? Or even more? Large for all you geezers out there? Is that a term? I don't think this is helping. Okay. Do you guys see the numbers? Common consensus that is terrible in antiquity. Yeah, but we made it. We pushed our way through. We have 45 science. It was painful. And we also did the test of valor, which was completely not worth it because all it got us was this test of time tradition. So let me move my head. It got us 1 gold on quarters in your capital with fortifications. No, that's it. Just quarters get 1 gold and then farms get 1 gold. It's not worth it. Okay, great, William. Thank you. Okay, let's try it on this level. Oh my god, it's kind of weird, but maybe we'll get used to it. What's the plan? What's the plan? Just keep grabbing those districts while they're cheap. Harbor. And then we can take the card out once we're done doing this. Brickyard. Stop it. There we go. Of course, Pixel. Hope you're enjoying it. And yeah, thank you so much again, College Prof, for the subs. Welcome in, Volkmir. How you doing? I don't need combat strength. Famous last words. So that was the negatives are still the same, but here's a shipwreck. If you don't know, shipwrecks in the ocean will heal your boats. So just send them off and wish them good luck. Yeah, I'm thinking about specializing towns here. I just don't know what I would... Like, you're locked in for the rest of the game, and it's a little bit early to decide. They're all basically the same, right? There's no difference here. We have hub towns now. +1, God, I have to keep moving myself. +1 influence per settlement connected to this town. I need my mods to know what that means. Can purchase additional diplomacy buildings in this town. What is that in this age? Is that the dungeon? I don't think so. That's not how you spell a dungeon. Dungeon? Dungeon? There we go. It's a diplomacy and production building, so it should work for the dungeon. I don't have a list of diplomacy buildings. I just have to know them. What else is there with influence? The guild hall. That's interesting. So you can get a gold building and a production building, which is basically the equivalent of gold. So this is, yeah, 6 gold, 12 gold for picking a hub town. Yeah. Sometimes they're not fully tagged as like the correct things, Crizzy, but yeah, they seem to be tagged correctly here. Yeah, so now urban centers give 1 science and culture on quarters, and you can buy libraries or whatever, the science and culture buildings. So it's almost better. What's our gold equivalent? Oh, there is no gold equivalent. Right? There's nothing that says you can buy gold buildings. So the hub town is the gold version. Okay. Good to know. Oh, whoops, I bought the wrong thing. They must be tagged correctly if they show up in the description, though. Trade towns are only available in distant lands. Speaking of, let's get another boat next turn. Oh, and my merchants. Right. I think Machu Picchu first. Let's get one here. The sooner we use Xerxes' ability, the better, right? Because it's a flat bonus. And flat bonuses are better earlier versus later. So what do I want to do? Buy more merchants, probably. Focus on that first. Get her camels. Fastest, I believe, from here. And then grab a few buildings. Harbor is awesome here. Granary. To grab more tiles. I didn't see that part. Limited to one hub town per continent? Feels bad. Feels bad. What? It's too strong. I only have 2 continents. I don't know. Could I see it getting out of hand? Yeah, because they're influence buildings. So yes. But I could make as many villas as I wanted. I could see it getting out of hand, but then now I have no gold option for the Mughals. So that's probably the part that I find more annoying in this very, very specific circumstance. Don't know what you would do about that though. Nothing. Just be sad. Well, they do, Parker, right? Because you can buy your diplomacy building. So it's actually giving you 12 once you buy the buildings. So it's insanely strong. You do have to invest in it, it's true. But you can get a dungeon and you can get a guild hall and you get adjacency on those buildings. So it also gives you gold. Okay, there is our first trader. Let's send you to the camels. Second trader. Who's next? Can you be in the dungeon? Yeah, chat goes in the dungeon. Well, no, villas are over with, Crizzy. That's what I was doing. Yeah, you see, we fully healed, so now we can keep going. What are our happiness buildings in this age? We've got the menagerie, which also gives us 1 happiness on camps and pastures. That's fun. And what else? What's our second one? See, this is where map tax comes in hand. We only have 1? The inn. Where's the inn? Where is the inn? Here. It should also be the inn. The inn is also a good one to have in towns for that food. Yeah, food and happiness. Production on this is so rough, but do we just build it here? Yes. We lose a lot of yields, but it's okay, maybe. The saw pit's probably worth more than a farm. Okay. Time to seriously consider specialists, but they are really expensive. And just giving me 2 science and 2 culture. I mean, I get 1 science from just this rural tile. How is that worth it? Right? I think specialists have been overtuned too much. All they give me is negatives. Although it's the start of the age, but let's just get the 1 science here. There's a new espionage. Ooh, what is it? I don't see it. Society? Disable specialist in the target settlement. Yikes. Does that also disable their penalties? Do I think specialists are still worth it? It's getting hard to justify. I think you need to have really, really high adjacencies. At least 3. At least 3. They don't double the adjacency yield. I mean, it's double from what it was. And Storm, thank you so much for also becoming a sponsor. Very appreciated. Welcome in. Love seeing these new names in the list. It just duplicates it. I mean, I feel like double isn't the right word. So for example, this building has +1 to adjacency. So a specialist would give me 2 culture for 1 building and then another 2 for my second one. For sure on unique quarters, you place them. I think that, without a doubt, is the best policy. Snitch. So I'm going to get my Chola quarter. I'll do that and see if that'll help. But the issue with that is that, like, specialists for me were really valuable for science and culture, especially science. There's not a lot of science yields in the game. As you can see, I'm at 45. Without a science leader, without a science civ, I have very limited places to get science. There's no science city-states, although Stockholm's here now. But I didn't have any. And so the specialists were a way to get at least a little bit of science. And now that attribute points are so difficult to get, like, I haven't even gotten a single scientific attribute point. Appreciate it, Storm. Man, night shifts must be so hard. Does it make food a bit worse? No, because for me in this game, rural tiles are still really good for unique improvements. And I think in every game, unique improvements are still really, really good, even with the scale. Right, there's also the new observatory adjacency, right? Resource, wonder, and mountain. It's a little bit annoying. It's a little annoying. Because, I mean, I don't know. I guess you could mix and match. I don't have a good mountain spot here, but like here I could get a culture and an observatory, but then I assume there's no adjacency for the library or university here. So it's just a resource and wonder. So if you want to make a science quarter, the observatory's ability doesn't make any... It's not useful. Darth, you are so rude. Say it nicely. Let me try to help you. Specials are something that they can definitely improve on. Okay, you're supposed to go here. Yeah, agreed, Chrissy. I don't like it either. Well, I don't know if that's right because you could just ignore the observatory. Sorry, I know I'm Dr. Crow here. You could just ignore the mountain adjacency of the observatory. It feels more like flavor. Jones, perfect. See, I really need to specialize because this food is just, it's taking too long to grow. Oh, and Stardog, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I don't usually sound like this. I usually am not so stuffed easily. Okay, wait. Keep buying. Let's keep going. Why was that for food? Wait, what? Did you guys see that? Let's get the fishing key. Harbor. Why is this 2 food? Show yields? My buildings just get 2 food for some reason? Nice, Stardog. Appreciate it. Well, I mean, welcome in. I don't know what I appreciate. Appreciate having you here. Oh, yes. I probably do. Because I got Hanging Gardens. Yeah. Ooh, nice. They really slowed down the game with attribute points. Oh my god. That is painful. But good to get, I guess. This will help me grow everywhere. Granary. I will say in a game like this, I'm not really thinking about the victory conditions, which is good. Okay, 5% towards purchasing anything, so everything's even cheaper now. Perfect. So, how much is this? 160. I saved 8 gold, everybody. Go me. That's silly. That's silly. How much cheaper is this? 5, 8, 16? Every penny counts. You can still get them through wonders, it's true, but those are hard to do. I think I prefer befriending city-states first before I take that. Oh, right, we never took a look at this. No, this is normal flapjack because it's work in progress. Right, let's take a look here. Oh, 36 tourism. So this is a victory point, right? Oh, victory points. Oh my God. They did listen to my advice. They put them in minor triumphs. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, give me a second. I gotta blow my nose. Plus victory point for Paisley. Well, what do you guys think of it? I like it. Do I like it better as a minor triumph instead of a major triumph? It's interesting this isn't a race. Let's take a look at these victory conditions. I'm like last place here. Damn, I'm not doing too good on this one either. He has a bunch of wonders. I believe killing for wonders isn't a thing anymore. Two have conquered a little bit. Interesting question. I would say, what should I call you? Who dis here? I need a nickname for you. Who? I will say who. The changes they've made to the game as like balance passes are really great. The new city-state stuff, new town stuff. They got like tech trees have been revamped a little bit. Like the changes in tech trees are really, really good. I like the UI that they're working on. I like the look of it. What else has changed? The scaling cost of things, like just the pacing and the balancing. All of those things I think are just like 10 out of 10. There's like maybe minor tweaks. I think specialist is one I would like to see tweaked slightly. But basically I would say those changes are really, really good. I do think playing as a single civ throughout every age is a lot of fun. And so if that's one of your main concerns with the game, they've really made that a lot of fun and I really enjoy it. I could see myself doing single civ stuff a lot more than I expected when they first announced it. They did an excellent job with that. I'm still not so sure about syncretism. I think it's fine because it's new and fun. I just don't know if I like it. I don't know. It feels a little strange. I can't put my finger on it. But no, I really like, I would say a 9 out of 10 on playing the same civ for sure. Which was the main reason they did this whole workshop thing, right? In terms of victory conditions, I think Potato put it best. Like, Civ has never been a fun game to win. Is this any better than Civ 6? No. Is it any worse than Civ 6? Honestly, no. It's not any worse than Civ 6. But I do think they were onto something with the way Civ 7 had victory conditions. I wish they stuck to their guns on that one a little bit more. It was a little bit boring, but it didn't... But at least it was different. It was repetitive, but it was different than other games where it's just score victory, basically. Like, do I like this? No. I would say I really, really dislike the culture one specifically. Economic, I still haven't really figured out how to win. Trade routes, resources, more. I think I'll try to go for economic this game because I really don't like the idea of spamming wonders just to get points. It feels very strange. You didn't like the old victory conditions, made you never want to play modern. I know, I agree with that, Danathar, completely. I thought it ruined the modern age, for sure. Which is why I wanted them to like unlock at 70% through the modern age instead of at the beginning. I 100% agree with that. But I don't see this victory condition, like it doesn't ruin the modern age, but it's not more fun. The thing annoying me is that I only get credit for 7 wonders built. Taking out someone some level of progress for 3 and or 5 would help. Yeah, the gradation is totally lost, Gaiden. I really, that's in relation to the triumphs though, not the victory conditions. You still do get a benefit to your victory for building wonders. That's fine. But yeah, the gradation lost here is really a tragedy for minor triumphs. Has anyone played major triumphs? Has anyone played the like legacy path version of the triumphs yet? Because I wonder what that's like. Economics has been fun. Okay, weird dude. I'm gonna try that more. I'm gonna try that this game because I don't really see a difference in the culture victory this game versus the last workshop build. And the last workshop build, when I was trying to go for culture, it felt really spammy. Spam out wonders, spam out unique quarters, spam out unique improvements, kill other people to reduce their culture score. And that's about it, right? There's not too much you can do. Which that also made it a gold victory, right? Because you had to buy all of these things. Or not the wonders, but what else can we do? So we can slot relics. Oh god, yeah, I remember that part. That part also sucked. I mean, it's more similar to Civ 6 now, right, Star? Like now the tour, like culture specifically is similar to the tourism one of Civ 6. But the Civ 6 one, I liked more. Why? Did that not feel spammy too? I think that just it's a balance issue maybe. So I'm thinking, okay, Civ 6, what were we doing for culture victory? We were getting national parks. I never did rock bands. I never unlocked them. I like tried to win before rock bands. But like national parks, you never really thought about wonders too much for the culture victory. What else were we doing? Like spamming ski resorts. What else? How else did we get tourism? Great Works. Great Works was fun. Great Works was fun. So like compared to that, what makes this one less fun? Okay, I'm thinking of an answer here. And I think what made the cultural victory path more fun in Civ 6 was that there was a lot of strategy involved in getting to national parks as fast as possible. Whereas here, there's zero strategy. You're just handed the unique improvement and the unique building. So you're never really working towards it, right? You're just, and this is the problem I see with a lot of the mechanics in Civ 7 because of the way ages work. You're never really working towards beelining anything. And what happens is like with relics, for example. I mean, you're immediately given the tools to go get relics on the first civic at Piety. It's true that then you have to build the temple, then you have to build the missionary, and then you have to send it out. But that's not strategy, that's busy work. That's very different than strategy. Versus in Civ 6, there was a lot of strategy. Okay, now I need to go towards the bottom of the civic tree and grab, you know, what was the religious government called? Theocracy. And that means I can't go to the top of the tree. And so I'm giving up a lot of my gold options. And so it made you make tough decisions. Versus here, there's no tough decision. Everybody's getting piety. Everybody's getting relics. There's no beelining it. It's just going to happen. There's no trade-off. Yeah. And so it just becomes a clicking game of like send out missionaries. And it's so annoying to do. And so I think culture victory has become the worst victory in this game. When I attempted a scientific victory in the last build, I thought that was fun still. because there was like many different things you could do. There was a project, there was codices. What is it in this game, in this era? I think they made science more fun. Various technology mastery. So like more science equals more science points. Various wonders. Ooh, interesting. And then let's take a look at this again. So there's economic points here, 500. I don't know if that's a lot or not. 36 tourism here. No science one. 4 military points here. Cool. I do like that they added that here, actually. Something more interesting for victory conditions. Where was I going? Right, military. Like, military is fine. It's always going to be kind of the same, and I think it works okay. Somehow I'm winning the military one. But you need 360 points to win, so I'm not really winning. And then, yeah. I'm going to go for economics, see how that feels. Let's take a look at what we have to do for that. No. Victory points. So, how do we get the economic here? Slotting city and bonus resources. In cities, not towns. +1. Yikes. Import resources slotted in cities. 1. Again, cities, not towns. Return treasure convoys, 20 points per treasure convoy value. That's so annoying. That's really like... Treasure convoys are just annoying. And you can easily just win this with Inca and just with a few mountains. That's what Daly was saying. Slotted factory resources. Gold buildings from the current age, 2 per turn. And that's it? And it's GDP each turn. So what you're saying is like, once I'm behind, it's going to be really hard to catch up. Is that right? Agreed, Z. That's basically one of the biggest issues with them. No, you should play it, Stardog. It's not that. I mean, I like the way the current game is too. I think you should play it and then compare it and give us your feedback. Like I said, like victory conditions is never a huge part of Civ, or like Potato said. So it doesn't matter that this is completely different. Legacy paths, I would like, this is the more contested difference for me between the old version and the new version. So people really dislike legacy paths and people really like triumphs. I think I'm the opposite. I enjoyed legacy paths. I mean, they were okay. They could have been improved on, obviously, but I don't know if I like triumphs. So more opinions, the better. And then what's the third big change? And then the third big change is playing as a single Civ, which is just kind of like a cherry on top, because I think Civ switching is really, really fun. I don't know, Flapjack. I guess Amina's in the lead, and I don't know. Hi, Tony. Welcome in. So kind of like Civ 6 tourism? Okay. That seems kind of difficult to manage. I don't know. Let's give it a shot. Let's try to get a culture victory or economic victory. Let's try food on warehouse buildings since I'm getting a bunch of warehouse buildings and see how that goes for us. Hi Rex, how you doing? Welcome in. You think I can catch up? Okay. We'll try our best. So now we can move priesthood out, put it in, oops, put it in my policies. And then what else do we want? Rites and rituals? Oh, we just started a celebration though. No. Let's take that out. Oratory. I mean, none of these are good for me. It's interesting. You still have survey. Ooh, I like that we get to keep survey. Just 2 food and all psalmists, or just a stew, 2 influence. It's okay. I'm only making 26 influence, so. Am I gonna find distant lands? What is happening? That's like a huge part of our build here. Hi, Go Plant a Tree. How you doing? Welcome in. You know, I'm gonna snooze the ad just for you. Go Plant a Tree. Appreciate you stopping by and saying hi. Okay, let's get that camel. Oh yes, 2 camels. Okay, so I do want to slot resources in my cities, don't I? I actually don't want them to be unslotted at all. For the GDP. Oh my god, and thank you for the sub! That is very generous of you. Appreciate you spending your... I think that's a P for Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, Go Plant a Tree. Now I want to go plant a tree. Yes, welcome in, Rex. Rex, are you in the workshop build? Sub hype. Ooh, I like that emote. We're just doing the new workshop build here, like Rex is talking about. It's not under NDA, not anymore, so we can talk all about it. But I do think it's been pushed back. You're in it? Yeah, then would love your opinions on it, Rex. Also, shout out to Rex, another streamer. I don't know if you've streamed Civ yet this year. And Stardog, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. That is so kind of you. Back-to-back Primes. So appreciated, everyone. I'm glad my videos helped. Yeah, once you get a hang of city planning, I think then it just becomes a little bit clearer. So hopefully the buildings one helped the most. Okay, let's keep buying buildings. I'm gonna wait on the stonecutter and just get the cheaper stuff first. Right, I wanted to go here in case this becomes a town. Maybe it'll eventually become a town, we'll see. Oh right, and merchants. Where else do we want to trade? So Lahaina, I got someone going. Bootaloo. That's a fun name. Bootaloo? I wish I could hover over the resources and know what that is, because what is... I guess I could just go to the place and then hover here. +1 gold in towns. Let's go to Bootaloo. Fastest out of here, probably. Let's get a merchant. But yeah, I gotta remember to do all my merchants every turn. You like Blackbeard guy? You got all the DLCs? Damn, look at you go. I really like Xerxes, which is why I'm playing him again. Is it because I'm biased because I'm Persian? Maybe, but I do think he's really fun. Oh, you're kidding, Jones, aren't you? Is this a joke, Jones? Oh no, our boat is gonna die. And I still cannot befriend. God, I need some hub towns, don't I? They're not awful to have. Okay, next trader. Butulu Sausa. Does saying the word Sausa make you guys think of Scarface? That was his name, right? You're supposed to be a growth town, but the problem is I don't even know if you're connected to anybody. I mean, you must be connected. Also, what kind of unique improvement are we getting this game? I think company outposts, right? Just the flat 4 gold, which is 8 gold for us. Cannot be adjacent to each other. Yeah, so let's just do that and befriend them as soon as possible and get that going. What is Love Susa by Chief Keef? Is that a song? I love Scarface. Scarface is my favorite movie. It's either my first or my second favorite movie. My first favorite has to be Lord of the Rings, I think, and then my second is Scarface. Oh, but then also Vampire's Kiss. Those are my top 3 movies. They're all number 1 to me. Okay, I got an ad here though. I'm just gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back, everyone.
Is more than what we leave behind. From the Peacock Throne, the Mughals oversee lands sprawling and rich, decadent and earnest, where architects dream of wonders and commoners dream of bread. Its contrasts are yours. Give the order.
Hello, I'm back. Did I mute myself? No. Okay, good. We're good. Thank you for the sub, Michael. Welcome in. Oh, my house is cold. I should grab a sweater. It's fine. I'll grab it next time. Your wife made you get a PS5 and buy a few games. Nice. Oh, you got her. That's why. Great wife. Go now before I get going. Ugh, it's too far, Bobby. Should turn up the heat. Our house is set to 65. Ooh. It's crazy cold, especially for someone who's a kleptothermal like me. But only at night. Only at night. Nathan, am I going to make a video on Persian history? I have a couple. If you go to my YouTube channel, shameless plug here, don't ignore the weed growth crop cannabis company. Go to the YouTube page and then go to videos and then Persia Civ 7. This is a historian's look at the Civ history. Oh God, I can't speak. This is a historical take on the Civ. This is not a gameplay take, but me and my partner were both Middle Eastern historians. And yeah, that's one video. The other videos, they're not as polished, but me and my partner did a playthrough of Persia. And as we played, we talked about the history. Only 3 videos. I won really fast. I won under 150 turns. And that's just the power of Persia. But I remember in this one, we talk about, like, is it Persia or Iran? We talk about a little bit about the Achaemenids in this one. And then we talk about, Nader Shah, clearly, but oh yeah, and then here's the video. Okay, yeah. Oh wait, okay, no. This is okay, no, never mind. It starts over here. There's no way it was 3 videos. It starts all the way down here. I just threw a video in the middle. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 7 videos. It was a lot of history stuff though. And we don't do these anymore because damn, it took a lot of time for us to do these, and now we have a baby, so history of the Middle East. Don't ask me anything about like the French Revolution, please. Right, Rex? The weed dispensary? It's a growth, actually. Growth operation. How am I dealing with the massive combat bonuses the AI deity gets? I was watching Potato's recent video and even he was struggling. Okay, Rex. Potato's video, there's 2 things I want to say here. I haven't seen it yet. So was he playing against Simon and Persia? Or was it a different game? Because Potato, I have a confession to make. Potato came complaining that like he's getting his ass whooped by Simon Persia. And I mansplained to him. I was like, oh, well, you need to do this, that, and this. And then I play Persia and I realize that actually the Parideza is broken. So if you play against Persia, you have no chance. The Parideza heals them instantly in 1 turn. And they produce units like crazy. So I feel bad about it slightly. He was playing against Simon with Maya. Okay, interesting. So for those situations, who is he playing as? She's just like his voice. Hello, Womerburn. How's it going? Right, Poppy? Who would have thought? Do you guys extend the age length? I feel like it ends fast sometimes. If I'm trying to have a fun game, yes. If I'm trying to have a normal game, no. Because I'm trying to practice getting better at the game Plantitry, so I'm trying more average games. But if you want to have a fun time, please do Long Ages. It is so much more fun, in my opinion. White and Nerdy disagrees with me here, and that's his opinion. Processing. Oh, okay. Crizzy's got some math for us. I don't know if I can read this. It looks like for Antiquity Age starts, at the start of exploration, economic victory requires a 9 times score, so 800%, the next best player score. This goes down to 6 times at 50%, and then 4 times at 75. This, yeah, they told us this. This isn't secret information. Use Gilgamesh Assyria. Well, that's really interesting. Okay, so this is the problem. What I think, without really seeing his game, the biggest problem with Assyria is that all of their bonuses are in the culture tree. And until you unlock every single bonus, basically, they're super weak. And you have no way to get culture. Not through the Civ. So you need your leader to really make up for that culture, and you really need to focus on it. You cannot neglect that. And so once you unlock Assyria's culture civics, right, you then get plus 5 combat strength against ranged units, which would have helped him against Maya. This is he probably did get that. I don't know for sure. They're really, really expensive though. And then the Magaru is only valuable once you unlock those civics. Let's take a look at those civics so I can remember exactly what they are. Civ 7 Assyria. So until you unlock it, the Magaru is only getting 5 strength. Wait. They don't get anything as like a base strength. It's just base 30 strength. Okay, and then you have to actually unlock this one. Plus 5 combat strength against range units. And then you actually have to unlock plus 5 combat strength when they're in command radius. And then you actually have to unlock, there's another 5 against fortifications. Isn't there? Am I crazy? And then you have to unlock their unique commander. This is just against fortified districts, but still. So I think Assyria is a really tricky one. But just in like a generic answer to you, how do you do it? Army commanders, they are extremely valuable in overcoming that plus 8. You want to go down assault tree. When you do that, you get plus 2 combat strength for your infantry and plus 2 for your cavalry units. You're gonna really want to use cavalry units in most wars, so don't neglect calves. Just forget about infantry units. They suck. They really just suck. I don't even think there's a unique infantry unit that's worth it. And then finally at the bottom of this tree, you can get the plus 5 combat strength when at full health. So moving units in and out of a commander to keep that plus 5 strength is really useful, especially the Magaru. Another great benefit is that it can go out of the commander and then back in. So you can keep healing them. And don't move your commander or else your units won't heal. And then finally, you're gonna want order. Yeah, but the 5 against districts, I don't love so much, like the Maria ability. Oh, but you're clarifying. Yeah, so the commander gives it for them, and then Maria's gives it as well. And then you definitely want order. Another 5 strength. So At this point, with one commander, I have, let's say for cav units, 3 plus 10 to 13 strength. I have 13 strength. And the AI only has 8. And the AI is really bad at using commanders and then protecting commanders. So they're never gonna have this too. So that's really what gives you the hand up in war. Is there anything else I consider? And then yeah, just if you're doing war, prioritize upgrading units here. So like +3 combat strength for naval units, things like that. +3 combat strength for infantry units. I believe cavs don't have. Oh, +3 combat strength for cavs. There's this. I don't think there's an equivalent of this in antiquity, but there is in this age. And yeah, make sure you grab these masteries with the extra strength, and then trade for horses and iron. And hopefully he was using his influence to get, what's the word I'm looking for? Like military support. So that's another +3 there. So then if you add that up, so that's 13, 16 plus another 3 here, 16. 19 strength on your units, an extra 19 strength you can find somewhere. And then if you double up commanders, like you have commanders doing different things, and then they can provide benefit to one unit at the same time. So like another commander could go down Bastion and get that +2 combat strength on defending, or they can get, you know, logistics or just something else. I've been attacked by planes too, Drew, but that was because we only had one settlement. Right, my game crashed, so I gotta pick these again. Osa. Trade. Okay, no more room. Can put this in. I'm gonna need more camels, so I need to befriend them. Although there's no guarantee they're gonna grow to this camel. And oh, will you make it 40 health? I think it's gonna make it sick. Sick. Ooh, I need to buy stuff. Oh, I forgot to befriend. Shit, it's fine. One turn is worse. Okay. 29 health. I think we got it. Just have stonecutters left everywhere. What do you guys think? Worth it or not worth it? I think I want some more cities. So in the old build, I would avoid getting cities in the same place, because technically your cities that have now turned into towns have a lot of base yield, and then you don't want to overbuild those base yields. So I have 4 science. If I turn it into a city again, I have to overbuild this library, let's say, or I don't have to, but I could. And then I lose 4 science. In the old build, it's usually better to get new cities. I'm gonna try that again. I just don't have a lot of great locations. Ooh, Kabul. Let's do Kabul. Convert to a city. Although there's no point until I unlock more buildings. Right? Is there a point? I just need more science. I don't have a good science district here. Just all the way over there? I could do that. Yeah, I should unlock more buildings first. And then we're trading here. Yeah, I'm gonna go till 2 o'clock, I guess, Poppy. No, age progress is totally changed. Nothing progresses the age except future tech and future civic, Yogurt. So your games are going to feel a little bit longer. What do you guys think of that? Are you guys a fan of that? I am a huge fan of that. There's still policies that speed up overbuilding. There should be. Yeah. 20% here. Wasn't there one in here? I guess not, just for building. Just 20%. Good night, pre-roll. Thank you so much. Yeah, I like that they got rid of age progress. I'm a huge fan of that change. This shouldn't heal me because it's coastal. Let's see. I'll take that influence. Yeah, it doesn't heal me, but I meet a new civ. Me too, Parker. I left a feedback about that. What I would love to see is actually 2 decisions at the end of this tree. You guys can't see it because of the chat, but one which is future tech, which gives you all these boosts, and then one which is maybe like a negative for not doing future tech. Do you know what I mean? Like something that does minus 10% to all yields. But you get to still have fun in the age. What do you think of that? Of course, and let me know if I missed any messages, Rex. I feel like I always miss your messages. What am I supposed to do with my gold? Well, it's supposed to... Yeah, it's true, Crizzy, but it's... They're both punishment. They're both a type of punishment. I wonder if the best thing to do... Well, no, because even getting different town focuses, I can't buy the buildings. I just need more science. I just need more science. And I don't know how to do it. So, like, even with an urban center, I don't have a science building to buy. Yours too, Bobby. It's true. I don't do it on purpose. There's more resources. But I do notice I miss them. Like later on, I notice. Religion or monastery. It's true, monastery. I have Stockholm up here. Religion for science. Oh, it's so much micro. I guess I should just be buying my stonecutters now. How much are wonders? I wonder if I could just buy a wonder. Oh, this is what I can do for science. Or let's just, yeah, get the fishing key and the harbor, sure. And then for science, I could just research initiative. We're that desperate. Ooh, sick. And an extra spot. What do you think? Where do you think the land is? Let's go this way. Am I gonna need open borders here? Where do you think? Let's try to go south then. Okay, let's just buy stonecutters. Right here? Maybe? Here? I need to think about the Chola quarter as well as I do this. Ooh, stonecutter here. Right there. Perfect. Could go here. Probably gonna have to overbuild a Patty Daza here soon. Okay, 12 gold. I did it. I spent all my gold. Hi, Foolish. How you doing? Of course, Stardog. Thank you as well. Yeah, I have a lot of YouTube videos. I don't have space for this, but I'll still grab it because I'm not growing as fast as I used to be. I do have maybe space like this. I mean, yeah, jade has got to be really important for us. Maybe we should prioritize jade or something. Okay, let's go through the south. Man. Nowhere to settle. Weird. But a camel. A merchant can't make it through, though. Oh, wait. Can I still build Patty Dazas? No, right? How do I... Yeah, I used to have a Patty Daza spot in my capital. Patty Dazas are gone! And then Notre Dame is bugged here. How much? 6,748 gold? Should we just buy that? Oh, sorry. Okay, time for syncretism, maybe? Or piety. Maybe piety? And then I'm wondering if we take out this 10% now because I've gotten everything. Oh, right. And let's try food. Warehouses in towns get +1 food. Let's keep going this way. Okay, you can heal up and then we'll try again once you're done healing. Let's grab marine tiles. Kind of want the science though. What is... Oh, it's only on adjacent marine biome. Oh, that's annoying. I thought it was all marine biome. This wonder is so sad. Ooh, I think I saw a discovery here. Okay, let's buy a boat here. Okay, one more turn until we finally get observatories. All non-apex divs have syncretism. Foolish. Or sorry, Flapjack. Sorry. Just got done with your antiquity as Genghis Khan and Buganda. Ooh. I'm jealous. Buganda sounds fun. Ooh, this is good. I don't have grasslands in my capital. Okay, we can delete that. Starter observatory. Probably here for now. Damn it, I lost a resource. Ooh, that's painful. Look at this +9 because of the mountain. I think I still overbuild though. Maybe not. This is fine. This is fine. Let's go here. Hi, Quits. How you doing? Thank you for using my proper titles. Appreciate it. How you doing? Welcome in. Do I want this resource? Oh, right. I forgot to take a look at this. Probably look at the miner first. There's not too many miners here. Sorry. Ooh, first to circumnavigate. +1 movement on fleet commanders. That's a fun one. Yeah, yogurt. That's a good one. First to reach gunpowder. Like, I'm not getting into the science ones. Okay, there's not a lot. A lot of them are just in progress. Tomb of Askia would be nice. Okay. That's true. I got space for it. Like I'm in desert. 16 turns. What the hell? I mean, I need to settle distant lands, so let's grab that one first. Okay, hopefully you make it. I think I want to convert you to a city. This is my best spot though. I just need 2 more buildings to go here. So that I can put my academy or my whatever over here. How much production do you have? 30 production? Not bad. I'll have temples soon. Maybe I can put a temple there. It seems like a waste though. Miners and miners? Okay, we got space. We can do +2 food here. Lots of growth. Let's go grab this. Oh, you only have 18 health? Are you gonna make it? Oh, I would love to settle there. I don't think I can make it across with my settler either. Shoot. Oh my god, I got to go there. There's some gold. Grab this. Take the happiness and that. Okay, there's piety.
I take refuge.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do a temple here. It obviously has very little happiness, but then we convert to a city. And then we can work on the observatory right here, +2. Oh, Grand Bazaar is really good for us. Here's our religion. Let's get science. Oh, no camel queens here. Damn it. Camel. Rich camels. Crazy rich camels. And then definitely getting reliquaries. I don't see any differences here, right? I don't think so. And then, damn it, they took the science one. Damn it. I guess we go Sacred Herds. But you guys like the tropical one more, right? I don't see the tropical one. Ooh, reincarnation. Right? You guys like tropical more than grasslands? I think so. Tropical's gotta be more. Okay, crazy rich camels. Singular camel. Let's try this one. You guys were really convinced me last night. One trick for crossing ocean is to have a commander carry your units part of the way. Only the commander takes damage. Okay. I guess I can try that. It's worth it. I still have to wait 14 turns. What did I want to do? Oh, Grand Bazaar. Yeah, let's save our gold for Grand Bazaar. I'll take the gold. Ooh, a discovery. There's like barely room to settle here. 4 turns for the Grand Bazaar. I think I can just buy this observatory now. Work on the temple. Ooh, both of these would reduce my influence. Let's go with this one first. No, let's go with this spot first. No, this spot first, because there's only one adjacency. I'd rather my culture buildings go in that spot. Do I get any benefit for empire-wide resources for my GDP? It is here. City and bonus resources. When assigned to a city. Trade routes, treasure convoys, factory resources. So I don't see anything for empire-wide. Ooh, land over there. So I'm just gonna grab it like this. Give me happiness. Okay, Frederick. Ooh, I need to befriend more city-states. Stockholm is one option for more science. Or Tajikistan for that camel, if they ever do get it. Y2 Kubuli, I'm curious what their benefits might be this age, so I'll take them. Only via treasure convoys. Okay, weird. Take the gold, thank you. Let's get through here. Ooh. Ooh, definitely want to be settling here ASAP. Let's purchase this observatory. There we go. Bazaar right here, I think is fine. And then, or here, and then we'll do our unique Chola quarter there. Let's buy... Huaqiangdong? No, I want to buy Grand Bazaar in 2 turns. Let's save up. I'm excited. Oops. Let's repair that camp. Ooh, I can buy temples everywhere now as well. I'm gonna grab this tile first, though. There's another treasure plea. Let's make sure we reveal everything first that we can. See what they're up to. Ooh, another one. These discoveries are really valuable for the Mughals, right? Because they don't go through that minus 25%. Okay, fleet commander, or... You said army commander, right? Not fleet commander? But it's 8 turns for an army commander. Would I just rather buy it in the correct location? Yes. I mean, I don't know if I should use the bug to get Notre Dame. It's probably not a good idea. Let's only get it once we unlock it. Ooh, missionaries though. Let's do some missionaries. No, it's a bug, Ross. It used to be that Notre Dame was unlocked for unique civics here in the old build, and then they got rid of that. So I'm assuming it's just a coding bug. Let's take some science. Yeah, just a reminder, this is all a work in progress. Let's grab that. Okay, there's Grand Bazaar. Let's get our syncretism now and work on that Chorla quarter. What did I unlock? Nothing useful. And then let's do... Guys, you can't see how much it is. It's pretty cheap. Look at this. 4,724 gold. This is the equivalent of 5 turns of gold. This is why you play the Mughals. Are you kidding me? How much gold is this gonna be? So I have 991 gold. Let's put it here because I was supposed to give adjacency here.
We take the golden
And I
road
just
to
buy it.
Samarkand.
This is why you play the Mughals. Why is this quote by this random loser? Up to 1,061 gold. Nice. Oh, this is gonna be crazy. I can basically almost afford another wonder here, and keep in mind, with the Mughals, you can add production like any other building and then buy it with a discount. See, okay, so here's the reason why you would get a specialist. 3 science. It's fine. It's good. It's not bad. If I saw a 3 science tile, I would take it. It is -4 food and happiness, but we're pretty happy. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. And we're so starved for science that I'm going to take the specialist. Thank you,
That's no way for a young lady to behave.
I was wondering where it's from. I appreciate it. You know what I was thinking? I think Firaxis must hate people like me. Because remember how much I used to complain about the victory conditions? And now I'm like, the old ones were fine.
Am I getting through to you?
You're getting through to me. You're getting through to me. Let me save the game. I'm sick, so I gotta go to bed. No, it's getting through. Thank you, everyone. Let's stop stream here. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow. I stream every night around 9 p.m. Not 9 p.m. I can't breathe anymore. Turn off Founder's Palace. Can I do it mid-game? Did I save? Yeah. But I think we're starting to get the ball rolling, right? We're making enough gold to buy a wonder every 4 turns. God, I'm so glad I stuck it through. It was a rough Antiquity Age, but totally worth it. Okay. Thank you. That is done. And yeah, thank you all. Happy birthday again to Bobby Dude. Shout out to the Pisces in chat. Thank you, Quetz. I need it. I need to sleep and I need to get better. Just a reminder, if you'd like a key to the workshop build, please message in the Discord here. Exclamation mark Discord. And I can give you a key. And you can play the new build and give us your thoughts and opinions. And discuss with us the new build as well. Just a caveat, you need to already own the game on Steam. You cannot own it on PS5. I'm so sorry, trees. Plant a tree. Right? Because I'm assuming you only have it in PS5 form. I feel bad for the console players a little bit. But that's what they get for not believing in PC supremacy. Any other plugins I had to do? Nope, that's it. Follow me on Twitch if you like Red Dead Redemption content, because that's where we play Red Dead. And then I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, I stream every night. Unless I'm sick. Let's see who we can raid. People seem to like the game on Switch. Oh, Psychotic Persian's online again. I liked him. Let's see. Following. Should I say same category? Is anyone else streaming Civ 7? Oh, Comatose is. He's part of our community. Is he still there? Should we give someone new a shot? They've all been streaming for over 3 hours. Oops. Thank you, Jared. Thank you for hanging out. Okay, let's go say hi to Comatose. He's part of our community. He hangs out here sometimes. And hopefully they're not just finishing anytime soon. Oh, I think... I can't tell. Are they playing the new build? Maybe not. But let's go say hi. Good night, everyone on Twitch. Thank you so much. Ooh, I forgot to do the... I forgot to do this. The credits. Thank you, everyone. Shit. I already started the raid. Good night, everyone on YouTube. And thank you... Well, I'm just gonna stop streaming. Good night, everyone.